Good evening, everyone. Hope you're all doing absolutely wonderfully. I know I am. And welcome back to the lab. How y'all doing? It's Monday again. Holy crap. I feel like the week, like last week just blew by for some reason, and I'm not entirely sure why that is. Because normally I try to savor my also thank you for the head pat, Sandermander. Appreciate it. Overlord Printy Dude, holy crap, thank you so much for the subscription, and thank you for hanging around for 14 months supporting the lab. Hi to you as well.
That boy girl bugging you.
Constantly. But yes, hello everyone. And let's see who all is out there right now. Hello to Jess, hello to Ricky Starchilla, hello Bingu Pingu, Celestial Gamer, Crazy Bry Guy, Overlord Printy Dude, Panda Bear Behemoth, Robbie Shenanigans, Rosie Nat, Sly Fox, Superman 13452, and Xandermander. Did that all in one breath. Jesus fuck! Hi Javelin, how are you? Oh my god, did I also say Fluffy Princess Davina? Hello Fluffy Princess Davina. I go off of the, it is indeed slime time, yeah it is. Tell them the Arxis intro generator is not. No, they got rid of the intro generator. No, don't have my favorite thing. Also, hello, Sly Fox. I see you dancing. I see you wiggling. Look at you go. Look at you go. Fucking. That one had my favorite. Cause like, all right. For anyone wondering what that was, or what the Arxis intro generator is, it was a. I gotta get y'all some more emotes. I need to get y'all some more faces of mine to use. But no. It was a thing you could use to basically create fake Arxis, like, fighting game intro things. And, like, my favorite one was, like, it started with, like, Bienvenue, Power Bottoms! Final Revelry! Or something like that. I don't know. It was really stupid. It was really fun. I liked it. I had a good time with it. Actually, let me see. Do I have... Oh, we get some power-ups. There you go. Also, can I get a shout-out for Riki Starchilla, please? Oh my god. But yeah, no, it is, it's Monday. Holy shit. The tubby custard flows like a river. It's slop! It's slop and they love it! They love the slop! Oh my god. No, you don't get a choice in this, Riki. Riki, you don't get a choice, okay? Yeah, that's right. That's right. Get supported, you absolute wonderful nerd, you. Oh my god. Is that Riki? That is Riki. That is Riki. And then after that, I'm gonna need another shout out for Sly Fox. But also, if any of y'all like retro games and you like you know, chinchillas, Riki Starchilla has both of those and is awesome. Once again, challenge you to Digibaku, Yugimon, Gonmon Revolutions. I'm sorry, I only play Dungeon the Magic Gathering Forever Finder Path. Oh, fun fact, I have today off so I can be Max Grimbo. Hell yeah, let's go. You know, I can come up with like shit like that off the top of my head, but congrats on getting married, question mark, I didn't really... No, okay, that's the running joke that Jess is my stream wife. I am still incredibly single. As far as I know, Jess is single, so, you know, we just get really gay on stream. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, my God. It's dust. Rolls in dirt, though. Chinchillas do roll in dust. It's fun. Oh, my God. Single-celled organism. But yeah, no, if we get Riki Starchill up to 300 followers by the beginning of next year, aka the 1st, January the 1st of 2026, we'll get a nice little treat. Get a treat. You'll all get a treat. It'll be great. Also, let's see, is this gonna work? I have to wait 13 seconds? God damn it. It's my channel. I do what I want. Fine. Why is there? I hate that there's a cooldown on that. I hate that there's a cooldown on shoutouts. It's like, oh, I want to support. Only 66 more to go. You're almost there, Riki. You're almost there. You're almost there. Where are the head pats? Where are my head pats at? Are my head pats fucked up? Hold on. Where are my fuckumking head? Thank you for the shout out for Sly Fox. No. This isn't right. This isn't right. Tis a sin. Tis a sin. Where are my head pats? There it goes. Okay, there we go. But yeah, thank you for the head pats, everyone. Okay, there you go. Okay. We're working. But yeah, you'll all get a treat in the form of a chinchilla wearing a maid outfit. If we can get said chinchilla to 300 followers by the 1st, it'll be great. It'll be wonderful. And also, you should also go follow my friend Slyfox, who's a really fun person and funny and entertaining, and has a really fun stream. Plays a lot of neato games. I have become everyone. Why are you everyone, MC? Why are you everyone? But yeah, God, it's funny. I was like really low energy before stream started, but the second that like I hit the unmute button, I'm just like, all right, it's fucking gay time. Let's go. And then like just immediately like I'm literally wiggling back and forth while I talk. It's great. I'm having a blast. I always love starting stream. It makes me happy. Cause like I get to hang out with all of you. I get to hang out with Jess. I get to just be a goober, and nobody can stop me. Nobody can stop me. And lizard. And I can just do whatever I want. It's wonderful. Because you said thanks everyone for the head pats, and I was like, oh. Well, no, because Xander head patted me earlier, and it didn't actually redeem. So that was a problem, and I had to fix it. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Jess said, this boss fight him gonna make you do in the royal waterways might damper that a little.
It's fine. Nothing can like ruin my smile. Nothing will take away my sparkle, my shine, my smile. I'm super happy right now, okay? I'm in a good mood. Oh, yuck and do it again? You better. You better do it again, you wonderful person. Oh my god, head pats. Let's go. Let's fucking, yeah. Head pat me. Let's go. I'm also like really hyped because I got a thing in the mail today because I needed like something to dust my computer and just like surrounding area with, and I got a yeah, that's right. I got a blower. It's great. I am invincible now. I have a portable air blower. Let's go. I also accidentally ordered zinc supplements too with that because I was doing a bit and didn't take it out of my cart. So now I have a bottle of zinc supplements here. So that's funny. I'll put it next to the other funny pills that I've got that I hold on to because I have a collection. And one day, chat, one day, those pills are gonna get used. I don't know why, I don't know how, but they're gonna get used. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Since when did you have a male? What do you mean a male? BRB is now comfy in the slime. Wait, what? Wait. Lurk BRB now. I need to listen to. Oh, okay. I'm everywhere. You have a contagious energy. Yeah, let's go. I'm happy. I wanna spread that energy around. And then when I blast air into my ear and I rupture it permanently, it's okay because you feel nice. You said you got something in the mail. Yeah. I ordered this. Keep getting calls during stream, so I can't be as active in chat. No, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, have fun lurking. But yeah, no, it's called what is this fucking thing called? A wolf box.
Jess said she's a professional blower, chat.
Yeah. I can blow everything. Look at that. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, sure.
I learned it by watching you, Jess. Don't worry about it. But yeah, no.
Whatever you say, buddy.
Yeah, sure. Okay, buddy, Jess. God, I am like giggly tonight. I don't know what's up with me. I haven't been drinking I literally just started sipping my coffee. I made some like tasty hazelnut flavored coffee. It's really good and I like it. It's so cute.
Don't make me send you down the wrong path and make you fight the sun early.
Oh God, no, please. I don't even know what the sun does. I don't know what it looks like, but I'm terrified of it from like the ominous energy you're building up for it is scary. Is scaring me. My little pseudopods.
The actual sun.
My little pseudopods are quaking about it. Here comes the sun. Doo-doo-doo. Oh my God. But yeah. Wait, what's so cute? What's so cute? What are you calling cute? What the fuck? Okay, cool. That's sorry. I heard a tone happening. It was like a meow 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 meow, but it was like really high pitched. That was like almost it was almost the tone of like somebody screaming, and I was just like, whoa, is somebody screaming outside right now? And I don't know if it's like because like I'm legitimately like listening for like people screaming, or if I just watched a video on the Seattle Zombie Woman, and like that was a really that had a lot of screaming in it. Jinx doesn't have the doesn't leave the lab enough for the sun is indeed scary for it. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I leave the lab plenty, okay? I go on bike rides. I take care of my garden.
Actual LMAO.
Wait, what? Wait. What did I do that's funny? What did I do that's funny? I get more sun than most of you, I would think. All right? I am not...
The sun is a deadly laser.
I am not pasty. I am a beautiful, toasted purple color, okay? Cutest slime girl does stream... I wouldn't say I'm the cutest slime girl. Like, I'm massive slime girls in my area. Yes, all in your area. And growing closer. Growing closer. You cannot stop the slime girl. Also, can I get a shout out for Otter Pups, please? I get sick in the sun. Good. Yeah, growing closer. Yeah. The sun is a deadly laser. But, bring the slime to me! You don't like that, wouldn't you? You're the only slime I know, meaning you're the best, so by default that makes you the worst. I know, I am Schrodinger's best worst, or Schrodinger's worst. Schrodinger's burst? Schrodinger's, west? #1 slime girl in America? Yeah, let's go! God, I would love it if I was #1 slime girl in America. Are you kidding me? Like, I would actually, squeal if I found out that I was, like, the #1, like, American slime girl. I wanna be, #1 slime girl. Who the fuck is the competition? I don't know, there's other slime girls out there. I run into other slime girls, okay? I will bottle them. Hell yeah, bottle my competition. I will rise to the top by bottling my competition. Let's go. Oh my god. I don't know why I am just like so like giggly wiggly and happy right now. I want to do more work tonight, but guess who has to rake leaves in the morning? Ew. I mean, it is that time of year. All right, so that's the crazy thing, right? That's the crazy thing about moving up here, because like I used to live in Texas, right? And now I live up in the Northeast. And when you live in Texas, like yes, you do kind of get leaves dropping, but there's never like the pretty leaves dropping, right? Like everything just dies, falls off, and it's done. But then like I moved up here, and it's like there's a transition. There's a fucking, like, there are seasons up here, chat. I've never experienced seasons before. I grew up in Florida, I moved to Texas, and now I'm up here and I'm experiencing seasons. It's amazing. I don't understand this whole idea that, like, you know, it doesn't just go between, like, oh, it's hot, now it's cold. Oh, it's hot, now it's cold. Because, like, dear God, like, where I grew up and where I lived for a bit, it would be like, hey, do you like spring? Do you like this comfy day? Too fucking bad. It's now 100 degrees on the regular, and you're just gonna fucking melt. You're just gonna fucking melt. Wait till Jinx discovers snow. I did that. No. Last year I threw my first snowball. It was great. I'd never like thrown an actual like packed snowball before. So like I made one, and my roommate just like realized what I was doing. And just kind of was like, have you ever, like, made a snowball before? I'm like, no, I haven't. It's like, have you ever thrown a snowball at someone before? I'm like, no, I haven't. Like, whenever it would snow in the places where I was, like, either whenever I was young and it would snow in Florida, because it snowed a couple times in Florida, okay? It snowed a couple times where I lived in Florida. But it would be, like, an inch of snow. So, like, just enough that like I would like an inch or two, and I'd be like, oh my god, there's snow everywhere, and like, you know, you're a little kid, you're small, everything else is big to you. Hearing your hype over snow is adorable. Oh, thank you. But no, like I would so, you know, as a kid, you see snow and you're just like, oh my god, there's so much of it because you've never seen it before, and you're just like, oh my god, this is amazing. This is everything I wanted. Oh my god, it's great, it's great. But then you know, then whenever I moved to Texas, it would snow a couple times there, but I'm an adult. I didn't really have the opportunity to throw snowballs at people. Like, I don't even think I threw I didn't really even make, like, I made a tiny little snowman at one point. And like whenever I was working up in so like I did a stint where I worked in Alaska for a little bit. And even when I was in Alaska, I was only there during like the spring, summer, and the beginning of fall. So I got no snow while I was there. And but the problem was that like I was an adult, and adults are boring. And like me, I'm over there just like, oh, but I wanna get into a snowball fight. I wanna have fun with that. Like let's make let's make, you know, snowmen and like throw snowballs and stuff. And everyone's just like, that's too much effort. I don't want to get out in the snow. No, fuck that, you know. And it's like, dude, it's snow. Come on. Like, oh no, then they'll be all like wet and like, you know, it'll be dumb. And it's like, dude, come on. But no, I didn't grow up with snowball fights. So last year, getting to throw a snowball at my roommate was completely and utterly amazing. And then, like, what is it? I'll never forget, for my birthday, my roommates took me out to eat, and you know, we went to a nice like local place. It was really good. I, you know, had a good time with it. But then my on the way back, like, even like, I dressed up for it, right? Like, I had on like makeup. I was wearing like nice stuff, but you know, I was also wearing like a jacket and stuff. And like, there was a ton of snow on the ground. It was awesome. But on the way back, we just started hucking snowballs at each other, and it was wonderful, and it was awesome. And I love snow so much. I've discovered that I fucking love snow, and it's really neat and it's fun. And I want to live where I can get access to snow regularly. And yeah. Snow and like actual fall weather where like it hovers in the 60s for like an extended period of time. Cause like where I was living was like, oh, it's winter? That's cool. Time to drop down to like the 40s and 50s and have a bunch of wind. But like here there's like entire swaths of the year where it's like, oh, you get you get to actually experience the temperature like slowly changing. It doesn't just like fucking whiplash you, and it's so good. It's so good, chat. Welcome to my TED Talk. I'm you know, Hollow Knight is canceled. We're just gonna talk about snow for the rest of the stream. We're not actually gonna do that. We're not actually gonna do that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm not even tired of that rant. Like, I just want to keep talking. It's great. I'm also, like, clearing icons off my desktop because I don't like a lot of icons on my desktop. I like I'll keep icons for things that are needed in the immediate. Like, you know, like I've got an icon for Audacity and Beyond for when we play Space Station 13. And you know, like Final Fantasy 14 and like 2XKO, like stuff like that. But like Steam games, I don't need Steam icons on my desktop. I don't need that shit, you know? I've got Hoyo Play. I've got that as a shortcut, so I can like access Hoyo Play and do my dailies, which I already did, by the way. So I did my dailies. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do, huh? Yeah, that's right. You can't do anything. You can't do anything. You can't do anything, chat. You can't do anything. You can't do anything. You hear me? You hear me, chat? You can't do anything. You can't. Anyway. Yeah, I actually did my dailies. What of it? Like, what? Why is it such a surprise that I do my dailies? Why is it such a surprise that I, Jelly Jinx, can form habits? Oh, god fucking damn it. Fine.
Jess said, she's out the fact I had to make her do them.
No. I was gonna do my dailies today. You know what you made me do? You know what you made me do?
She's leaving out the fact that I made her do them.
No. You didn't make me do dailies. You made me do pure fiction. You made me do Pure Fiction. That's what you made me do. I felt challenged. Okay, let me just let me get a 5-minute timer going. Hold on. Boop, boop. There. You get Jar Jar Jinx front and center. How's that feel, chat? How's that feel to see me and all of this wonderful goopy Gungan detail? A goopy Gungan. A goopy Gungan. Jeff did a great job on this, by the way. Like she did an amazing job making Jar Jar Jinx, I feel. Get the salt. Joke's on you, I love salty food. I can eat that stuff. What do you think I am? What do you think I am? A slug? A snail? A single-celled organism that can have its chemicals balance upset by something as simple as having salt introduced to it? No, I'm stronger. I'm built different. You can't stop me, chat. Yeah, you can't stop me. I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. Sorry, I just got blindsided. I opened Twitter, and is there a new Zinless Zone Zero character that has robot toes that I need to know about? Because an account called Uncle Mighty's Tits posted a close-up view of what can only be Zinless Zone Zero character foot rigging. But it looks like, wait, hold on. I gotta see. What character is this? Hold on. Why is everyone foot thirsty for this character? He's got like weird like paw feet. Hold on. I got salt cravings because HRT. Fuck yeah. Get salt. Got blindsided. I opened Twitter. Many such cases. Yeah. Who is this character? Who is this character? No, I need to know who this foot character is. Why are they posting so many pictures of this character's feet? Hold on. I'm sorry. Oh, it is like a new ZZZ character. It looks like furry Zenyatta. What the fuck? Hold on. I haven't really been keeping up with Zenless Zone Zero. So, I got, Orphe. And was just like, okay, I've gotten my, my fix, you know? New and upcoming characters. Orphe, Lucia, Yidhari, who I need because Yidhari. Banyu, is that it? Or Zhao? Is it Banyu or Zhao? Did they put the name on the top or the bottom? Oh, it's Banyu? Hold on, let me copy this. ZZZ Banyu. Sorry, I wanna know what this is. I wanna know who this is. He got grippers though. This robot got grippers. Hold on. Please hold, chat. Hold on. I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna show y'all what I'm looking at here. Boop. There we go. Let me move my fat ass out of the way. Hold on. There we go. Back where I belong. Look at this specimen, chat. Look at this individual. And the reason I ran into this is because of this post. Why are they so like flexy? Why are those toes rigged like that? Yeah, that's what I said, Robbie. It looks like furry Zenyatta. Like, it looks like Zenyatta Lion, doesn't it? I know it's not explicitly... Well, no, never mind, he has a tail. Never mind, he has a tail. So I was gonna be like, listen, I know it's not explicitly a furry, but, like, this head is animal-esque, and he's got kind of a mane thing going, but then I saw the tail, and I'm like, no, that's just fucking furry. That's just a fucking furry with fucking flexy-ass toes. With the digits. Really wanted to make some good feet moving. Yeah, and well, that's fucking all right. That's Zinless Zone Zero's thing lately. They really love feet. Like fucking what's her name? Seed, I think was her name. First thirst traps down to it. Yeah, no, they do. Like Tell me, everybody who has, like, a love of, like, daddy characters, tell me they're not gonna thirst after this robot. Tell me they're not gonna want this guy. Because they're gonna want this guy. Like, they even have him doing, like, the slutty ab lean, where he's, like, cocking his hips a little, like, out to the side and forward, so he's just showing off his robo abs. That's what they're doing here. They know what they're doing. But yeah, that's apparently Agent Banyu. Fire specialty. What's the specialty? Okay, thank you, phone. Thank you. Rupture. Oh, okay. Oh, this is the one. This is the one that I'm excited about. Yidhari. I want this character. I want this character so badly. I want her. They really said Robo, Furry, Dilf, Zenyatta. Yeah, you're right. You're not wrong. I hate that you're not wrong. But listen. This, though. This, chat. Like, my thirst for fat tails knows no bounds, and this is an all-you-can-eat buffet. Okay? Like, I am enthralled with, like, I know that they basically just went like, hey, what if we took, like, a kitsune girl and made her have, and made her an octopus instead? But at the same time, I would have never thought to do this with tentacles, and I am totally here for it. Also, she has a giant fuck-off hammer, which I'm here for. They want me to download this game. Is it because of Dilf or this character, Prenny? Which one? Which one, Prenny? I know your sins, Prenny. I also just have to laugh because, like, fucking tentacle girl. Yeah, okay. I have to laugh at this name, Uncle Mighty's tits. Because I know a certain person in chat is a little thirsty for Mighty. Just a little thirsty for that tortured immortal boy. Oh my god! All right, hold on. Does this guy have like a trailer? Hold on, I gotta look. No, I don't want to watch any more of that. I don't want to see a hamster with a shrimp in its mouth. Yo, somebody made the Bebop in No Man's Sky. That's cool. Zenless. Damn, who could that be? I don't know. Maybe the person who was barking pretty much every time Mighty was on screen. Huh? What do you think? Huh? The daily life of Kamano Minato. Wait, who's this beefcake? Who is this beefy dude? Barking is a little extreme. I'd never. Okay. I said all but barking. All right, hold on. I gotta see what this is. The daily life of Kamano Minato. I think this was the guy who was doing the beach stuff with Zenless. Hold on, let me just pop this open. And boop. What is this? What is this? Okay. I love all the animated stuff they've been doing lately. Was that really necessary? No, you know what? It's Hoyoverse. They know thirst traps. It's fine. Bouncing on it, Dio. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, he's a big softie. He's a big softie. I love him. I want to hug him. God, I want noodles now. I want noodles so bad. He's a big muscular dog man. Oh my god, the tail wagging. The fucking tail wagging. They gave him like the biggest, fluffiest, most expressive tail. That's awesome. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Okay, that was wholesome as fuck. Still thirst trappy at the beginning, but wholesome. Cause like, dear God, they was the 10 seconds of him breathing heavily and bouncing on it really necessary? I don't think it was. Where's my music? My music stopped playing. There it goes. There we go. I'd pet him.
Jess said, Ziz fans be like OMG, we need more 4 stars. Also Ziz fans. OMG, but not them cause he's hot.
Yeah, I'd pet him. No, I'd pet him too. He looks like a cutie. Looks like a cutie. Him bouncing on it crazy style is how is it character development for him to bounce on it crazy style? That's not character development, chat. That's pandering. That's Hoyoverse going like, we know what you like. We know what you like, chat. They know what my test subjects like. None of you are safe. Hoyoverse knows what you're all about. Because you know he can, plus it shows off his dexterity and flexibility. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot. The best way to show off a character's traits is to show them bouncing on it. Oh my god. They haven't pegged me yet. Wait, are you saying
Jess
like
said, Hoyo knows what I want. Give me my wife already.
Wait, are you saying that, like, he hasn't pegged you yet, or Hoyo hasn't pegged you yet? Give me men with fat tits and more femboys. I mean, Hoyo really doesn't do femboys, do they? There are many characters that can be improved by seeing them bounce on it crazy style. You know what? I won't disagree with you on that. Oh, I guess Genshin is where they put all their femboys, isn't it? Although, as I said earlier, we are counting Aventurine as a femboy. Like, I don't make the rules, but like, he's pretty enough to be a femboy. And if anyone's just gonna be like, well, he's a twink, it's like, no. Have you seen the way he dresses? Have you seen his accessories? Have you seen his shapely, slutty little waist? This man is a femboy. Yes, this is me trying to, like, you know, save face. And just be like, no, it's fine, he's a femboy, he's fine, he's fine. Oh my god. But yeah, no, like, Genshin Impact really is their, because what is it? What is it? Honkai Star Rail is for waifu lovers. Like, alright. Star Rail is for people with a mommy fetish. Also, I don't know, like Star Rail is for women lovers, I feel. Like woman enjoyers. Zenless Zone Zero tends to fall into, like, bisexual's paradise. And then, what is it? Genshin Impact is like... Genshin Impact definitely has more, what is it? Femboy type characters, doesn't it? I could be wrong, but I think that's how it is, right? Ugh. I kept forgetting you got Jar Jar. Yeah, I forgot I got Jar Jar too. I need to turn it back. Hold on. Let me just, boop. There we go. I don't want that to become normal. I don't want that to become normal, chat. I don't want that to become something where, you know, just like, oh, it's just Jar Jar Jinx. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Oh.
Slime time.
It is indeed slime time. Hi. Oh my god. My YouTube recommendeds are cooked again, by the way. They are so fucking cooked. I love that I pop in your Jar Jar. Yeah. Hey, Aurelius. Almost kept it for the whole stream. No, I will not keep Jar Jar for the full stream. Too late, it's already normalizing. No. We will not normalize Jar Jar Jinx. We will not normalize it. It's fine. Oh my god. But yeah, I'm trying to think, like, hold on a minute, there we go. Cause like, what is it? Sorry, I'm also getting recommendations for like different animes now because I watched a what is it? I had a anime recommended to me called To Be Hero X, and it looks okay. Also, thank you for the headphones, Aurelius. It looks... Gotta head back to work. Okay, well, thank you for popping in. I appreciate it. But yeah, no, it's called To Be Hero X. It's pretty solid. Okay. I don't know how to feel about it. I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't know how to feel about it. It's partially colored by the fact that the person who recommended it to me tends to have interesting taste in fictional media. And also the trailer, looked like an amazing music video, but it didn't really tell me much except for the main character. The trailer looked like a power fantasy anime, and I'm not too big on power fantasy animes. It's one reason that I'm very... Hold on, my stand's gonna creak. It's one of the reasons that I'm picky on it, because like I'm picky on isekai, because isekai is one of those that it's very easy to get into power fantasy with. It's got to have I don't know, like I feel that characters are best when they actually have drawbacks and they're not completely overpowered. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't like overpowered characters at all. They're not to my taste. Like, yeah, it's cool to see a character go nuts in Aura Farm. When I gathered it's not terribly OP. Okay, I gotcha. Like, I think it's fine for a character to like go nuts in like Aura Farm and stuff like that, but like, okay, we'll go with Finon. Finon's Crash Out. Finon's Crash Out was in my opinion a good example of an OP character, but like a character that had earned their overpoweredness at the expense of so much. And it's an interesting power system. That's an interesting narrative. Okay, I gotcha. I may have to take a look at it then. But yeah, it's one of those that why am I being recommended somebody is reviewing a specific smart toilet on my YouTube? No, fuck off. I'm not watching your smart toilet review. Go away. I don't want it. But yeah, I may check it out then. What is it? Like I said, I feel like characters need to... I got fucking derailed. Jinx can give you the sloppy toppy. Wait, what can get... Listen, I don't want to get... I'm not into Blumpkins, okay? No, the, what is it? Sorry, I'm, like, fucking derailed now. I'm, like, super derailed. Also, why am I'm being recommended Kowloon Walled City stuff, too? Like, what the fuck? How's my favorite odontologist? I'm doing great, and yes, butts are awesome. The toilet flushed your brain? What brain? It's just slime all the way through. I can literally pull my head open, and it's just slime in here. Fuck you, we're playing Minecraft tonight. Yeah, no, bet, let's, don't tempt me. Don't you fucking tempt me. I will fire up Minecraft right now. We will turn this into a Minecraft stream. The 2-week binge begins! No. I don't even know if I have Minecraft installed on this. Do I have Minecraft installed? Hold on, let me see. Minecraft launcher. I don't have the Minecraft launcher installed on this PC yet. I should probably fix that. Hold on. God, this music fucks. Holy crap. Have you ever played Vintage Story? I have, yes. It's fun. Definitely a lot more involved than I'm used to for a lot of my crafting games, but in a fun way. I like it. It's not something I always reach for, though. This implies that all your slime holds your neural network, which frightens me. It should frighten you. Jinx is not good enough to play Superman 64 on stream. That, you know, Bingu, bait used to be believable. I'm surprised you haven't streamed Slime Rancher 2 yet. I've thought about it. I have actually thought about streaming Slime Rancher 2. I was waiting. So initially, I was waiting for it to get into a more finished state, and then I heard that it was finished. So I want to check it out at some point. But do I even have it? I don't even have it installed on this computer. So but yeah, I have Slime Rancher 2. Would Jinx play a game where her kind gets captured? I mean, that's like saying, would a furry play a game where you eat chicken sandwiches? You know? I feel like I'm a bit more evolved than your average slime, especially the Slime Rancher ones. But yeah, no, I do want to check out Slime Rancher 2. But it's definitely one of those games like I want to play off stream a little bit more just to get a feel, so that it's not like, oh look, I'm wandering around and we're fucking about and stuff like that. Although it would be fun to play. I'm gonna go ahead and install it though, just in case. It might be a fun little just like vibe game, you know? We all like vibe games here, right? Damn, it's only 3 gigs. That's awesome. God, I love that a lot of like indie games are just smaller now. Cause like, I don't know. I'm so used to it. It's like, oh yeah, look, download fucking Call of Modern War Battle 5, and it's like, cool. Are you gonna get me a new hard drive for that, or you know, is that just, am I fucked? You know. Another game I'd love to play, but I want to have friends to play it with. Would be, yeah, like I just finished downloading Slime Rancher 2 just then. But, no, like, another game I would love to play, but I would need people to play it with, would be Jump Space. But even though it's, like, a cheap game, I'm not gonna just be like, hey, friends, spend $20 just so you can, play a game with me. Haha, hee-hoo, hoo-hoo, when we have an entire list of fucking games we can play, you know. Trying to race each other. Yeah, no, seriously, like, fucking, I feel like Ark Survival Evolved is the biggest right now. Like, hold on. I'm actually going to Google this now. Biggest game by file size. Vary depending on the edition. No, shut up. Don't give me edition. Give me, like, what is the biggest video game? I just want to know the biggest fucking video game. Don't give me this whole, like, all right. I hate Google AI's overview thing, because it's like, I'm just like, oh, what's the biggest biggest game by file size? Beforehand, it would be like, hey, here's several websites with like a list of like, hey, here's all the games where you've got like, you know, the biggest file size. But then like AI overview is like, the biggest games by file size vary depending on the edition, DLC, and installed content. But examples include Call of Duty Modern War. And it's like, no, shut up. Like, apparently Call of Duty Modern Warfare is 199 gigabytes. Wait, no, they're being stupid. Oh my god, sorry. They're like, and Ark Survival Evolved, which with all of its DLC can exceed 300 gigabytes. No, Ark Survival Evolved with all of its DLC is like 500 fucking gigabytes. It's the game that I will never reinstall because I don't want to fucking have a dedicated Ark Survival Evolved hard drive. If I installed Ark Survival Evolved right now, I would be burning 267.78 gigabytes of disk space just to hold a single game. Just to hold one fucking game. And I don't even have all of the DLC. I have 7 of the DLCs, apparently. I think I only paid for one of those because it was the one with dragons in it, because I have a slight thing for dragons. How much DLC is there? There can't be a lot, right? There are 18 DLC for this game. Disregard. Holy shit. Why are there... Oh my god. Anyway. Ark Aquatica. What the fuck is Ark Aquatica? I'm curious now. What is Arc Aquatica? Whatever it is, it's got mostly negative reviews, so that's a thing. Overwhelmingly negative. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Hold on. I see one positive review on like the initial page. This, what is it? The one positive review on this is like the most generic, like, hold on, I'm gonna show you all this. Boop, there we go. Oh my god, you're looking at my main display. Yeah. Overwhelmingly negative. Recent reviews, mostly negative. Negative, 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 negative. The one positive review. This is great. I like how there's an anniversary terminal and how the map's huge. I love how it's somewhat tied to the story of Ark, like the source of Element. This is great. Snail Games, keep it up. Then the one after that calls it turbo ass, like within the first 2 words. So I think we know. I don't even. I've got no urge to go back to Ark. I've got no urge to go back to Ark. We have a library of games we can fuck with. I'm not going back to Ark. I'm not going back. We have all these games that I can fuck with. I refuse. I outright refuse. We're not doing that. Please insert 5 cents to continue positive. Yeah. It's got that energy, doesn't it? It's like, what is the most generic, like committal review you can possibly make and still, like, you know, sound like you're being somewhat supportive. Also, Bingo, I saw you playing Berserk Bits. I saw you. You did a thing. Oh my god. I kind of want to poke at Slime Rancher 2 for a little bit. Just take a look at it before we get into Hollow Knight. Oh my god. Cuz like, I don't think I've poked at Slime Rancher 2 since they added like a bunch of new shit. I didn't get very far in that either. God, this fucking song, Oblivion City, fucked so fucking hard. I need to get like a widget or something that shows y'all what I'm listening to whenever it's playing. Cause like, well, I know a lot of it is like DMCA free rock. And, like, this is literally. Hold on. I'll show y'all. I'll show y'all what I'm fucking with right here. So this is the list I do whenever we're. I don't want to do browser. I want to do main display. Boop. There we go. So this is the thingy that I use. The playlist I use for whenever I'm streaming, because I love synthwave. I love rock, and songs like this fuck super hard. I love it. It's wonderful. It's great. So, yeah, it's great. I've linked this before on the music channel on the server, which, by the way, as Nightbot says right there, did you know that I have a Discord server and that you can access it and you can hang out with there, and there's other people, there's other wonderful test subjects that you can hang out with and chill and, you know, talk to and talk about how much you love your favorite science slime and, poke fun at Jesus, shit. I deserve that. I deserve that. I can't believe you would R-turd me while I am advertising my Discord server for all of my wonderful fans to hang out on. I can't believe you would do that, Xander. I can't believe you would do that to me. And you know that like my Discord server also has a Live Now channel, which has a lot of wonderful streamers who post their going live links. So if you're ever looking for new streamers to check out, my server is a nice hub to see a bunch of new people. We got people like Crazy Bry Guy, Sly Fox, Deathwing, Riki Starchilla, just lots of people. It's great. Can recommend it. I'm not biased at all. You should check out my server. I'm a mess. I'm a mess tonight. But what's not a mess is the fact that we have hit 1 hour, and I'm going to go ahead and take that opportunity to put us on break real fast, just so that y'all don't miss out on any of the gameplay. When we come back, I'm probably going to poke at Slime Rancher 2 a little bit, and then after that, we're going to get into some Hollow Knight, because I want to go check out the waterways, because Jess has been saying I should do that. So for now, I'm going to go on break real fast. We're going to run some ads. I'm going to play around with this air duster, and it's going to be great. So you all sit tight or get up, stretch your legs, make sure you're hydrating. I know I should be. And we'll be right back after these messages. You thought you were rid of me. You thought you were rid of me, chat. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Hey.
I need to be right back for a little bit, so we'll back in a few.
Okay, no worries. All right. Which means, chat, which means you're just here with me.
Chat, treat her right.
Oh, thank you. So yeah, chat. We're gonna poke around at a little bit of Slime Rancher 2 while Jess is away, and then after that, we'll poke at some Hollow Knight and try to continue on in that. So give me a second while I get. Oh god, that's loud. Hold on. Gotta adjust the volume. Oh, it's loud. Oh god, my ears. Oh god, my ears.
No, I'm with the science team.
Damn right you are. Hey, Pyro Knight. Okay, that's better. Grab game capture. Go to Slime Rancher 2. Perfecto. Pause my music, and then we go to game, and then we go properties, and then we go, we're not playing Lethal Company, no, we're playing Slime Rancher 2, and then we go boop. Oh, it's wonderful. I love Slime Rancher aesthetic so much. Like, everything's so just like bubbly and happy and comfy. And like you feel safe. You feel like nothing can go wrong, you know? Also, I love Bee's backpack. Makes me happy. Fucking bee butt. I would totally cosplay as her if I could. Options. Cool. Increase that field of view. We'll go about 95. Looks good. Apply. We are not doing that resolution. That is not the resolution of my monitor. Cool. Display. Graphics. We'll keep those. Cool. Okay, don't know what that was, so we'll delete it. New game. Begin. What save icon do we want, chat? Get a little. Actually, I love the bat slime. We'll do the bat slime. Tutorials enabled, tar enabled, feral enabled, player damage 1. Let's go. Let's fucking do it. Also, I need to change from just chatting to Slime Rancher. Yeah, bat slime for Halloween. It works. After a long day of slime ranching, Beatrix LeBeau was enjoying a cool glass of carrot juice as she watched the sun set across the slime sea. Suddenly, a boat arrived at her dock with nothing inside but a mysterious letter. God, she's so cute. You've explored the far, far range, from the dusty shores of the dry reef to the furthest reaches of the perilous glass desert. But there are worlds yet uncharted, Beatrix LeBeau. Rainbow Island awaits you. Climb aboard if you're ready for a new adventure. It's so happy. Beatrix excitedly boarded the boat, and it took her across the slime sea. Eventually, she saw an island unlike anything on the far, far range. Mountains, trees, and grasses, all in an array of colors that danced and moved like a dream. Just painting some orcs? Heck yeah. As she explored, she found an abandoned conservatory overlooking the rest of the island. Curiously, it was equipped with everything a slime rancher like her would ever need to wrangle slime, start a farm, and build gadgets. I want to be this cute, god damn it. And so a new adventure begins. Beatrix tightens her boots, readied her backpack, and set out to explore Rainbow Island and uncover its mysteries. Like, all right. I love the happy tech kind of like vibe to a lot of everything in Slime Rancher. Okay, here we go. That feels a little... Okay, maybe we should take the field of view down to like an 85. That's feeling a little better. I think with Slime Ranchers, you don't really need a lot of, Actually, you don't really need a lot of FOV for Slime Rancher. We'll take it down to 80. That's feeling better, okay. Okay, walking, cool. Jump, sprint. Back to slime. Look at him. Look at him. There's no thoughts. There are no thoughts in that little head. They don't even know they exist. They don't know nothing, chat. Got you. Smile, you son of a bitch. All right. And once you've gathered up your Slimes, yeah. I think there's like 5 in the starting area, maybe. Let's see. ever send a message to someone and then think to yourself, oh god, I hope it didn't just accidentally call their mother a whore? What? Never done that. Me existing. Exactly! They're just happy to be existing. They're just here. They're just in the moment. They're loving life. They don't need anything else, chat. They're slimes. They're happy about it. I know, I'm happy to be a slime. Chat, have you ever considered just be a slime? Whoa! Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay, so yeah, that's slimes. And then you can feed them, which I don't see any chickens here. So let's go out and explore and see if we can find some food, find some slimes, and get things started. Oh, there we go. Got you. So it's gonna be 5. You know, let's do a. Oh god. I don't have anything to feed you. I don't have anything to feed you. Fuck. I need a chicken. I need a chicken. I need a chicken. Fuck. God damn it. There's no chickens. So, for anyone wondering, that's that was a slime that if you feed it what it wants, which those things always want meat. Also bunny slime. Yep. I gotta plan for this. We're gonna hybridize slimes. 4 and 5. Good. I heard a chicken. I heard a chicken. Oh, you ate it already. Whatever, I'll take your plort. So for anyone new to Slime Rancher, the goal of the game is to run around opening up different areas of the island, which there's a fair amount of it. And as you open up new areas of the island, or just area in general, because in the previous game there wasn't really like a main island, you find slimes. Slimes are, you know, kept on your ranch, hence the name Slime Rancher. You feed them, they produce plorts, and plorts are how you make money. And then you upgrade the ranch, wash, rinse, repeat, and just enjoy yourself, you know? So what I'm gonna do here is show off something neat. God, it is so saturated. So, we have pink slimes, and we have cotton slimes. What we're gonna do is we're gonna feed them, and you'll notice they're making plorts, which is good. We want them to make plorts. Then we want them to eat the plorts, because when they eat the plorts, they hybridize into these big cuties. Look at them. Oh, just look at them. You're so cute. Oh my god. I forgot you jump like crazy. Oh my god. Might be a bit of a problem. No, where'd you go? Where'd you go? Come here. Come here, buddy. Okay. May have been ill-advised to make them without upgrading the thingy, but we got some normal rabbit slimes. Aren't they cute? Look at them. They're big. They're pink. They're wonderful. We love them. When slimes head over to the plort market. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't think they've used up all the plorts that are. Yeah, they have. So, oh hello. You will do nicely. Chicken. Chicken goes into slime. Slime eats and makes plorts. There we go. Another thing about the cute little large slimes, the Largos, is they make 2 plorts whenever they eat something. Also, can we get bigger, taller walls? High walls. Yes, good. There we go. That should help. That should help a little bit. We can get an air net to, like, cover it, but, yeah. Heard a chicken. Anyway. Nothing there. Nothing there. Cool. Let's go explore a little bit more. I would love to find, while we're out, because there's the bunny slimes and there's the tabby slimes. I like to make cabbit slimes at first, to make it to where, because the thing is, each slime, with the exception of the pink ones, has a favorite food. Give me that plort. The favorite food makes them make double plorts. So, if you can make... Oh, what are you? AccessGG.log. Well, here we are again. I'm sending the drones out all to all their original scouting locations. Once I confirm the conditions are the same, I'll get to work. This place, I still remember being in awe of these rainbow fields. It felt like being in a beautiful dream. And I guess in a way it was, because it ended much too soon. Ominous. So what I'm looking for is I'm looking for new types of slime, and I'm looking for new foods to give to those slimes. Look at these little fuckers. They're so cute. I just want to pick you up. Why can't slimes be real? Chat, why can't slimes be real? I want slimes to be real. Poco fruit. Ooh, big. Big. Hold on. So this is another thing. These big slimes exist out in the world, and they need to be overfed. Because as you can see, this big old slime is blocking our way. So we are going to deprioritize finding plorts and stuff, and I'm gonna look for food because we're going to overfeed that rabbit slime. Oh, map data. And to do that, we need to harvest as much food as possible. Come here, you. There we go. I want to say it takes 50 of regular foods, unless it's like favorite foods. Water lettuce. But we'll just, we'll vac up a lot of stuff and see what we can do. Looking for food. Where's my food? I want... There we go. And yes, we are taking food from wild slimes, but it's fine. It grows back. Oh, and we're full up on pogo fruit. Okay. So we need 15 more, or we need more carrots, and then we need more water cabbage. Okay, good. We're good on carrots. King Cola, thoughts on bimbofication? Not for me personally. It is kind of fun to bimbofy others, though. I'm one of those that I prefer being smart and in control of things. Bimbos themselves can be cute, though. We do love and support bimbos here. Okay, I think I've got all I can. Let's go find that Largo rabbit slime real fast. And stuff it full of pogo fruit and carrots. Oh, you won't eat the pogo fruit. I forget. You're, Okay, so this is another thing. Unless it is a food that it would eat normally, like a rabbit slime, yeah, you gotta feed it just what, it would eat normally. So it's not gonna eat the pogo fruit. Which means we gotta farm up a fuck ton of carrots for it. Or just find carrots, you know. Also, it's getting to be nighttime, which something really wonderful happens during the night. Refiner. Oh, hello. That's what I wanted. You. Tabby slime. Oh. Let's see. I was so in over my head when I first started here. I remember hauling Jellystone back to the conservatory by hand because I was so excited. Breathless and sweating, I was going about everything all wrong, but I was happy. There's little time now, so I'll need these refinery links if I'm going to be efficient. This time, I'm going to do it right. I want to know what that person was doing. I see carrots. But yeah, bimbofication, not for me personally, but could be for some test subjects, and I fully support your right to be a bimbo. And I'm friends with a few bimbos too, so it is what it is. Oh, more carrots. I don't know. I'm really weird about like int drain because for me so much of what and who I am is like my knowledge is on things. I value it a lot, and I don't ever want to give up my knowledge. Even if it's one of those, like, smart bimbo situations. Give me the chicken. Oh, you're different. Oh, whatever. Okay. That being said, it can be fun to act, you know, kind of derpy ditzy dumb, but just always be, you know, weirdly in control and calculating the whole time. Oh, the phosphor slimes are out. Look at them. Aren't they cute? Look at them. They're all glowy. They're all glowy. Look at them. I guess what I'm saying, chat, is, remember, all because the slime acts like a derp doesn't mean she is. And doesn't mean she's not planning stuff. Constantly. Okay, yes, I'm aware of how refinery links work. It's okay, don't worry about it. I can get up there and feed the rabbit slime. Will it pop? That is the question. Yep, there it goes. And that's how you do it. Let's go ahead and get rid of all these. All right, I just want 9 of them. And, okay, we got some pots down here, and it leads to a new area. Look at that, chat. What could this possibly do? I know what it does, but, you know, it's fun to be inquisitive about things. Opening up a new area. Goes up a little bit, doesn't it? But yeah, I don't know. I've always been a fan, personally, for myself, of the aesthetic of, like, complete and utter derp, but, like, will get scary at a moment's notice. Which I've noticed kind of works for most of my chat. Y'all seem to enjoy, you know, me being, you know, easily bullyable, but someone who can kind of swap the situation really quickly. Something, something, and her insert sharp-toothed grin here. Okay, so that was 20. It's like how hippos can go from derped to demon from hell just by opening their mouths. Exactly! And all I've got to do is loom over one of you, look down, and just say, "Aww."
Jess said, "Chat, was it good for you?"
Oh, it was the best chat I ever had. Are you kidding? Okay, so I'm going to release these. This is the other thing I don't like about Largos. You have to manipulate them one by one. You can't just be like, oh, I'm gonna suck up a bunch of them, because you can only grab one at a time. Why haven't we gotten an undead ancient Egyptian with reanimated hippo skeletons? Okay, that would actually look sick because, like, I remember somebody being like, you know, if you look at it, hippo skulls look like a fucking dragon. And that just kind of stuck with me. And some of you might be going, you monster. You're throwing them into the ocean. There's a very special thing about the slime sea in this game. While it is slime, and you can't swim in it because you will sink right down to the bottom, you also can't drown in it. And also, in a weird twist, slimes that fall into the ocean will basically fast travel and pop out somewhere else. Okay, don't need one of you. Get rid of you. So, what I'm doing here is we're going to put all the rabbits in here. And then we're putting one cat. And then we're going to give that cat chicken. Now it makes 2 tabby plorts. Oh, and that's not its favorite, whatever. One of you needs to eat it. Come on. Become a cabbit. Yeah, cabbit slime. Look at it. Cabot slime eats. Makes plorts. Good. And we grab this bunny slime, plort, give it to that one. There we go. We're getting cabots. Look at them, chat. We got cabot slimes. They're so cute. I love them. Okay, we have a message here. Oh. What are you doing? Nope, nope, nope. Get back in there. What is this? Oh, Victor. He was from the first game. Hello? Hello? Beatrix, do you read me? Testing? Testing? Perhaps you're lost at sea, taken away by that mysterious boat, never to be... Oops, nope, just forgot to turn the display on. Nice to see your face again, Beatrix. I've missed you greatly, my dear friend. And while I'm quite excited for you to partake in a new adventure, I already have data on that might complicate things. Last night, I received a message from some sort of artificial intelligence program. It's written in code, but not one I recognize. I'm in the process of analyzing it. But I am certain that this message was sent from where you are now, the mysterious Rainbow Island. So to recap, a mysterious boat takes you to a mysterious island, and I receive a mysterious code from said mysterious island. It all seems quite... curious. Well, I've got work to do, and you best get to exploring. Oh, I almost forgot. Take this home portal. It should make the early stages of your journey easier. Take care, Beatrix. We'll be in touch. Who's taking care of your ranch? I would guess that, like, one of the other ranchers is probably checking in on it. I would hope that one of the other ranchers is checking in on it. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, 9. I'm missing one. Nope, 10. There you are. Okay, let's sleep until morning. Sleep until morning. Okay, nobody got out, it looks like. We're good. Chicken. Okay, let's make a goal for today. I want to go ahead and get food production going. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna find some of that water cabbage. We're gonna make a garden for it. And we're gonna get things going. I'm also gonna specifically not farm the normal ones right now. Just because their plorts do tend to be a little on the, you know, an expensive side. And the fact that their plorts are also, oh, you're sleeping. Their plorts are also just really easy to get a hold of, especially, like, in this beginning area. So all I've got to really do is just sort of, run through every now and then and grab pink plorts. Once I have the farm a little more up and running, though, I probably will go ahead and just hybridize them with something. But until then, until I know what I want to hybridize them with, we'll just keep it as is. That being said, I want all these plorts. These plorts are how you make money. I did find, like, there was one interesting thing that someone was doing. They were doing free-range slime ranching, where they were like, "Oh, I'm what is it? Doing the slime ranch thing, but instead of keeping them, just making the plorts and stuff out in the wild and just ranching them that way." Oh, Q berries, nice. Might hold onto that for fruit. Okay, map got updated. Okay, so Rainbow Fields. Okay. So this is actually, like, really big, too, looking at this. Nice. Cool, cute. If there was a brown coffee slime that just moved at 2 times game speed, that's funny. Didn't the first game use drones to automate the plort collect? Yeah, no, I've got that going, too. My entire farm in the first game runs off of water. Phosphor plorts. So I basically just make sure my Oh, it's a phosphor tabby slime. Look at you. How are you still alive? The sun should evaporate you. Up, there it went. Yeah, those don't do very well in the sun. But yeah, my entire farm in the first game ran off of water, and it was really cool. Okay, that looks like the trigger for that. And I don't have... Oh, don't you steal that, you little goober. All right, get rid of these. Because I want this. Okay, we got Q-berries, we got water lettuce. That's what I want. I want that shit. Drug money. I need that shit. Fucking... Alright, fucking gamer poops, though. That shit is stuck in my brain. Just forever. That's pogo fruit. I'm running a show called Battle Tits. That's another game series that'd be fun to play on stream. Doing, what is it? The Mass Effect games. Why, yes, I am, Fluffy Princess Davina. We're just playing a little bit of Slime Rancher. It's fine. There we go. Bye. No, I popped. Need this. Massive ass effect, exactly. What about Mass Effect? I would. Oh, we got a Jinx lore redeem. Okay. Anything in particular you want to know about Soup and Pie? Oh yeah, no. I want to play Mass Effect on stream at some point. Not sure when, not sure how, not sure where, but I mean, I know how. I have the trilogy on my Steam, but yeah, Soup and Pie. Any particular type of Jinx lore you'd like, or or would you prefer it to be dealer's choice? Smash has affected my eyes. I can't turn them away. Aw, don't turn your eyes away. I thrive on attention. Do you have any plans to become a space emperor of the galaxy? You know, if push... Listen, there's a lot of pressure when you're the space emperor of the galaxy. I've seen it a lot of times. You know, you have a lot of expectations put on you, and it never ends well. Honestly, I would prefer being the person running the show behind the space emperor of the galaxy. You never ever become Space Emperor. You become the person advising Space Emperor. And boop.
Jess said, chat I can confirm likes direct eye contact and rope, so you can't look away regardless.
Exactly. See, she gets it. Eat the plorts. Oh, wait, you're making tabby plorts. Fuck. So a puppet emperor? Yeah. That way, when the actual emperor gets taken down, you are fully in the clear, and you don't have to worry about anything. You can just make your little escape. You make sure you're never actually seen as somebody who's been influencing the emperor, and there you go. Being the main antagonist. Yeah, exactly. Okay, we got food production going. We're gonna need to upgrade that, but we could probably get some... Well, we need tabby plorts for that one cave, probably, because it looked like it was a tabby. Oh, God. Yeah, if you have the choice to be the protagonist or the person who's behind the protagonist telling them what to do, always be the person behind the protagonist telling them what to do. It's a lot more fun and a lot more gratifying. Okay, yeah, no, I need to get a tabby plort into that thing's mouth. Not a mentor, though. That doesn't end well. Yeah, no, never be the Well, I mean, I guess Obi-Wan kind of has it chill. Like, I mean, he Obi-Wan had a pretty cool fucking life, all things considered. But yeah, never be the mentor character in the hero's journey. That never, ever ends well. That's how you get stabbed. Just once. I want to see a hero's journey where the protagonist gets a loving mentor and stuff like that, and then the mentor just, oh, no, 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 we don't do TARs here. Go away. I want to see it just once where, like, the mentor that is like a father figure to the protagonist, you know, just retires. You know, doesn't go anywhere, doesn't have anything bad happen, just retires. It's fine. Actually, tell you what, I need a chimkin to feed you. Thought that was a oh, no, wait, there we go, tabby plorts. Exactly what I needed. I know, it's a refinery link. Ooh, we'll put some fucking yellow or pinks in there. There we go, oh my god. The hero's journey is fascinating, though, from a narrative standpoint. Like, and it's interesting because I didn't realize whenever I was growing up that tarot cards are just a telling of the hero's journey. But I don't know, it's really fun to just... Oh, all those characters are still there. Might as well take them with me. But yeah, the hero's journey is really interesting. It's like once you're aware of it, it's crazy how much you see it pop up in everything. Mine. Okay, you want a tabby plort so bad? Boop. What's through you? Oh. Money, good. And what's you? Tank liner. Use fabricate to upgrade the tank. Oh, okay. That's just a flat out upgrade. Okay, I need to hybridize the phosphors with something. I don't know what to hybridize them with. I might just go ahead and hybridize them with, because what is it? In this beginning area, we have access to tabbies, normals, phosphors, and rabbits. So I think what we'll do is we'll hybridize the normals with the phosphors. That way we can just very easily get normal and phosphor plorts. Actually, no, that works out perfectly because we have Q-berries and water cabbage, or water lettuce. We have Q-berries and water lettuce growing in the main part of the conservatory. That means that the Q-berries can feed the phosphor normals, and the water lettuce can go to feed the cabbage. So we're good. Also, I need to move Jess down because she does not have legs right now. There, fixed. Now Smalley's just screaming at me. Okay, so for phosphors, we need a corral. But first, we need to take care of... Well, we need to feed all these dudes. No one tell Jinx I'm using her long tail as a jump rope right now. Shit. Is that what the tip is doing right now? God damn it. When I said just the tip, I didn't mean this. Jav, get in the... Pull all these up. Huh. There we go. I need to automate plort collection, because this is really, really rough on my brain. No, don't, no. You get out. Stop stream, 5 points. Oh, well, I guess BB Grimmy redeemed stop the stream. I guess no. You have no jurisdiction here, Grimmy. Give me. Oh, you're so angry. Why are you angry? Go, get in there. Are all of them hybridized? They are all hybridized. Let's go. That means that we can sell all these plorts. We don't need them anymore. You know, by now we do things in 3s and 4s. Give me the money. All right, Grimmy, have a good one. Take care. Love your face. I want the airnet. Oh, I need 25 more. God damn it. Well, before I retire into... Well, actually... Hi, Jav.
I'm still looking for wife.
On an eternal quest for wife.
Someday.
I do always find it funny. People, like, see me playing this game. They're just like... Oh, how can you be enslaving your own people? It's like, no. This is like a cow furry who's also a rancher.
And they like it.
Yeah, they're happy. They're comfy. There's no thoughts in these heads. They're not thinking about anything.
They're happy creatures.
Mama Bear friend, yeah. Mama Bear is friend. We love Mama Bear here.
Yeah.
Everyone loves Mama Bear, and Mama Bear better love herself.
Chat, look at the time. I gotta go. No,
You can't leave. I've sealed the airlock. The slimes are not sapient. Most slimes aren't. Emphasis on most. She pretty Jav Bear. Let's get Javelin out. There we go.
one of these days, I'm gonna start stream when my pops isn't just like, guess what we're doing at 8 in the morning. I'm like, yeah.
Gross.
Falls over and dies.
No. Collect all these
When I
plorts
say
because I
fall-
like money. Huh?
And when I say falls over and dies, I mean like just doesn't want to get out of bed.
Bleh. Jinx barely a sapient, though? What do you mean by that, Davina? Are you trying to call me, the head scientist of this entire lab, not sapient? Are you trying to call me, the person running everything and controlling all of the airlocks where all of you are trapped currently as my test subjects? Are you trying to say I'm not sapient?
Jess
I like how
said,
Jinx-
yes.
Shut the fuck
Uh,
up.
I like how Jinx basically just said,
What do you mean by that?
Listen, the only people who can call me dumb. Actually, it doesn't matter because people are going to call me dumb anyways. But that's what we have rope and ball gags for.
hey yo.
That's what I thought. Oh,
Well, just was like, wait a minute.
What do you mean by that? I ate slime residue now. I'm thick with 3 C's. Yeah, that's what it'll do to you.
make fun of the disabled girl still.
Okay, listen here.
Oh, here she goes.
Oh. So how you doing, Jav?
I'm chilling.
Nice.
The funny little thing that happened today was that we were supposed to run an errand, but then we got to like the bank and not the bank. We got to the post office, and then like the office was closed, and we were just like, wait, what's going on? And then we realized Columbus Day, and it was like, oh right.
Banker's holiday.
There we go. I'm a floof-tato, no harm.
Just doing her dance, like, yay, I don't have to worry.
Also, Jess, I hope you know that I almost tried to clap back with something that may have been a little out of pocket.
Damn, girl, what were you finna say?
I'm gonna
You
send.
should damn it to me.
I am right now.
Hey, yo.
There it is. Oh, they're sleeping. Aww.
That's just rude. El Maui.
That's why I was just like, maybe I should think about this before I say it on stream.
Hey, yo.
Oh, fuck.
Twitch suddenly hearing you say it, and then just like they suddenly snap their head, like you hear the bone
I mean,
crunch and
it's
everything. Just
That's actually funny.
like, it's nothing that I think Twitch would actually nail me for. It's just one of those things where, like, I never want to overstep my bounds when, like, poking fun at, you know, disabilities and stuff that my friends may have, even if they poke fun at it themselves.
right. I totally understand that, actually.
It's one of those, like, I need permission before I'll do it type things.
Fair.
Here we go. Give me them Q berries. Okay, now I can feed these little fuckers with water lettuce. 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's all coming together. Give me your fucking plorts. Give me your goddamn loot.
When Jess, Jinx, and Plapper are all in the same VC, oh yeah, we're all coming together.
Yeah, I make sure of it. No, don't need you. I need your plorts. That's one thing to make
Jess
fun of.
said, fixed it for you.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh god.
You can't just hand me gold that I can't say on stream, goddammit. It's one thing to make fun of your own, and it's one to make fun of someone else. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, like I will make fun of my shortcomings and issues all day, but like I'm not one to just like immediately be like, haha, I have the right to make fun of my friends' disabilities and issues, you know. Yeah, get away. I say that as somebody who really, like, has no disabilities outside of being stupid half the time.
Yo, same? Also being black. I mean, what? Who said that?
Wow, okay, you said that, not Jess.
She was thinking it. No, I'm kidding.
No.
Chat, Jess is not that bad. Come on.
Oh, God. She did it. She did it. She switched it.
I knew it.
I love my wife. Okay. Sleep until morning. I will joke about ADHD, autism, and my weird sun allergies all day. Don't have ADHD, don't have autism. I can lay out in the sun. I think the last time I touched sunscreen was 20 something. I don't know. It was years ago. Sleep until morning. Oh, that is cute? What do you mean that's cute? Because, bitch, I'm adorable.
Alright, Vegeta, calm down.
Bitch, I'm adorable. Listen, that is one of the only, like, good comebacks to being called cute. Just, bitch, I'm adorable.
Bitch, I'm adorable.
But yeah, what's cute? What's cute? Fine. Sounds like a crusty, just, god damn it. Hello, Hopeful Chaos. Take a sip. Let's go. Multi-hydration drifting. Oh, I forgot they did weather in this. Oh, I love it. Cute as Jess image? Yes. Okay, I need you. There we go. Now that we have a solar shield, we can have phosphors. Look at them. And with phosphors, they get Q-berries. I'm just going to put all these in here. And y'all can fight over that. Oh, I love the rain coming down inside the conservatory. Oh, this is beautiful. So when we eating the slimes, right now, we're just gonna Anyway.
I'm not eating the slimes. I know what'll happen.
Nah, don't worry about it. It's fine.
Narrows eye.
It's
Me
fine.
narrows eyes at Jinx.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Jess said, "You turn into a car messy commission, it's fine."
Yeah. Okay, so wait, this keeps track of upgrades. Okay.
It's all well and good until suddenly I can't control my hands or fingers, and all of a sudden I hear Jinx talking in my head.
It's fine. I'm just gonna borrow you for a second. I'm just gonna borrow you for a second. I'm just gonna borrow you for a second. Oh, we need money. Okay. We've got to have money. Money. So Jinx is a cannibal, I guess? Alright, listen. That gets into the thing of, like... You see a chicken furry eating a chicken sandwich. Is that cannibalism? Or is that just eating a differently evolved species?
I mean, Jinx might as well be a cannibalism. Why I say cannibalism like that? Jinx might as well be a cannibal with how often I hear about how she eats Jess. I mean,
I'm not a cat.
Hey, yeah.
Oh my god. If a chicken gets a whiff of open egg, they will devour. Yeah, no. If a furry eats another furry of like a different species, is that still is that cannibalism? Because most of the time people just call that a fetish.
Yeah, true.
Cuckoo Corner and Polestar Provisions. That's just vor. But is vor cannibalism?
Also true.
Is vor cannibalism?
Y'all don't ever think about that when you're looking at it or drawing it.
Do slimes eat or do they simply assimilate? We do what you do, just on a different scale. I mean, if you think about it, how does a solid individual like one of you eat something? You pull it into your stomachs. The acids in your stomach break it down, and then your stomach and intestines absorb all the nutrients from it. I just do the same thing without organs. Let's see. Oh, Mochi! Well, what do you know? Beatrix LeBeau off on another adventure and didn't think to take her good pal, sometimes rival, and forever mentor, Mochi Miles. Seriously, B, next time you go running off to dangerous, uncharted territory, could you at least give me a heads up? I'd like to be there for you in case you need me. To help collect all those valuable resources that seem to be scattered all over the island. What? You think I was going to do a little recon of my own? Or think I wasn't going to do a little recon of my own? What good are surveillance satellites if they can't snoop on stuff? Anyway, be careful out there. The island gives me kind of weird vibes, so I'm going to keep poking around. Oh, and since I know you're starting from scratch out there, take this refinery link. Should make things easier for you. I'll just put it in your tab. Later, Tater. I love Mochi so much. I love her whole arc that she goes through in the first game. She like starts out as like, "Ha, I'm the best here because I'm me and I have money and fuck you." And then over time she like confronts it. It's like, "I'm just lonely. I just really need a friend." Hey.
Also Twitter. I mean, what?
Yeah. Jinx gets to absorb us and kill us with acid? More like assimilate. Listen, it's more I borrow nutrients, okay?
Uh-huh.
Absorb you, take you apart at a molecular level, still keep your consciousness intact, get what I need, and then, maybe spit you out later. After reforming you on a molecular level.
See what I mean, chat?
It's fine.
Don't eat jelly.
It's fine. They don't need to know. Yuri. Listen, Mochi and B are just friends. It's just friends. It's fine. Okay, so we've got production going pretty nicely on the farm. Why don't we check out that new place we opened up? Polar bear can eat a grizzly and it's not considered cannibalism. That's for y'all to decide, chat. If you're reforming me at molecular level, can you also give me a fat pair of tits, please? Mass shifting, it costs extra.
You have to pay extra for
Wait,
that.
you think I'm not going to get a profit off doing this? I got a lab to run, and the government gives me just such a fucking tight budget. Like, let me tell you. Oh, need that water cabbage. Mine.
But Jinx, I thought you liked it tight. What do you mean?
I mean, who doesn't? Am I right?
Fair.
Okay, let's check out that new place we opened up. I want to say it's that way. Hold on. Yeah, we opened up this portal here, which means through here. I will buy you Angerfoot and Half-Life Alex. God damn. Fat pair of tits for Angerfoot and Half-Life Alex.
You drive a hard bargain.
What do you do with this lab science? Starlight Strand.
That's all you need to know.
Yeah, we love science here. We do science. We do all the science. We do so much science, chat.
So much science.
Listen, it's not my fault that GLaDOS is a personal inspiration, alright? Sometimes you just need to test things. Sometimes you just need to see what happens whenever you put two chemicals together with an organic in the room. What kind of science do you do the most? You know, hyperfixation. Think of that, but on different fields of science. They didn't lock down the hard drives before I ate them. I mean, I took over the lab.
Uh-huh. Yeah, hyperfixations. Like, you know, Sonic character. I will stop right there.
That was 20 years ago. Ooh, rock slimes! These slimes are totally metal. But yeah, think of it as a multi-purpose testing lab. We're equipped to do all kinds of stuff. Genetic engineering, geology, we even have a telescope that's mounted at surface level that I can't go out and service because someone won't let me out of the lab.
Listen,
Oh god.
They told me to make sure you're not trying to run rampant, okay? I have to take precautions.
What can you... Fine. Look at me, I'm jabbing.
And besides,
I'm helping
and
the
besides,
government
I
keep the
like
cycle.
you. I'd rather them not find some way to, like, eviscerate you or whatever.
I have nothing to eviscerate out. Like how to make indestructible
I don't know.
femboys? That is actually happening on sub-level 23, I think? I don't know.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely sub-level 23. Not that I would have that memorized or anything like that.
Yeah, no, totally not. You know, you dipping into the project and, testing them and everything. It's fine.
Yeah, I totally
I mean,
know.
fine. Femboys do need durability testing. I appreciate the service you do for the lab.
Yeah, they do. I mean, what?
Ow, my fucking ass! Go away. Those BS honey slimes.
Oh, I just got hungry. I mean,
They're
what?
so cute. I want to lick them. Like seriously, there are so many things in this game that I want to lick. It's crazy. Nope, you go in the water. See, they get hurt in water. So if you can hold them in the water, or just let them in the water, they die.
In the water.
In the water. Wait, y'all like veggies, right? Alright, give me that. I'm gonna open this door. What's behind door number splee?
Yes.
Listen, right now the prevailing theory is combining femboys with goblin DNA, because we all know goblins have a hentai logic built into them. They're stretchy, they're durable. If we can manage to crossbreed a goblin and a femboy while still retaining most of the femboy, then I think we can actually get a good product going.
I mean, yeah. That sounds amazing.
And, you know, we do also supply a fair amount of goblin femboys on the side. which I've heard there's a market for.
Well, I got something that can be goblin, all right.
Roasted veggies? Wait, what about roasted veggies? Oh, little angler. Oh my god, you're so cute. You're a little angler. Oh, I want to pick you up and throw you. Holy shit, you're so cute. The cute aggression is coming out real fucking hard. This is cute aggression. I just want to squeeze you. Cute aggression. I need to find that song. It's just an entire song about cute aggression. And, like, you know, it's like... What about femboys?
You can always find something that someone made a song out of.
What about femboys immune to twink death? That is a long-running project. We've been trying to figure that out for years at this place. It's crazy, honestly. Do you know how hard it is to write twink death out of a femboy? It's like they have a timer built into them. It's crazy. As is common with the Slime Rancher games. What, cute aggression? Yeah.
Chat, why did you have to remind Jinx of that? Because, like, I still remember those nights where she just refused to get sleep until she could get some kind of thing figured out about that.
If I just keep making multiple me's, I don't have to sleep. I can just keep passing it on to the next me. It's fine. 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 I'm gonna solve this. I'm gonna solve this. I'm gonna solve this. It's fine. We're gonna solve twink death.
We're not repeating this.
I guess we can also cure cancer. There might be a market for that, but, like, indestructible twink deathless femboys. I feel like there's more of a market for that. Nope, into the ocean. Where does this even go? Cuteness aggression is what I feel when I see Bow Wowzer. Well, they do, as with twink death comes dad bod gods. Yeah, I mean, I guess. But, like, I mean, okay. What if we have, all right, what if we come out with a model that has reversible twink death? Like, if you want, you can go to fat ass dad bod, or just reverse it back to twinkage. That sound good? I mean, we haven't even solved twink death yet, so... Oh, actually, maybe... Yo, what if we crossbreed femboys with the immortal jellyfish that can reverse itself and make itself younger again? And we just, I feel like I'm putting too much thought into this. I feel like I'm putting too much thought into this.
Isn't that what scientists mostly do?
The fuck is twink death? So... Twink death is the horrible occurrence when a femboy or a twink matures and goes from a twink to a dilf. There's actually a divergence once twink death occurs, because you will end up with either a well, I mean, most people would say you end up with a dilf anyway, but there's a divergence from twink to otter or bear, depending on the hairiness and fatness of the individual. Where am I going? I'm just exploring. Okay, the portal's back that way. So yeah, no, there's definitely a market for preventing twink death, but we haven't figured that out yet. And there we go. Why does she know all this? Internet.
Why don't you?
Yeah, why don't you know this? This is something everyone should know. You don't know about twink death? Doesn't always happen upon twink death. I've always been a bear, LOL. Well, yeah, but that's just because you never had a twink phase. If you have a twink phase, you will eventually experience twink death. I don't research femboys. It's fine, you know, I do. We all have our hobbies, okay? Some hobbies involve researching femboys.
That's true.
Are you going to hate on a girl for having hobbies? I need you. Wait, I can't.
Well, are you?
Nah. Also, I don't think that, like, knowing about, like, twink death and bears and otters and stuff, necessarily, is required for knowledge on femboys. That's just general homosexual knowledge, I feel. Okay. Oh, wait. What if I crossbreed phosphors with rocks to make rock fur? We're gonna do this. Or, no, actually, no, that works. Yeah, look at them. They're rocky phosphors. Oh my god, they're cute. I love them. I love the rain ambiance. Holy crap, this is nice. All right, I need to harvest your plorts without being hurt. You all will be the first pin that is going to get this treatment where I, install a collector. There we go. Oh, I need 750 for that. Damn it. Let's see if I can do that. 660. We can probably get to 750. It's fine. Oh, we are coming up on a break. So, tell you what. I'm going to get all these fed. You all sit tight, and we will be back from this break in a few minutes. Yeah, and it turned out that like he wasn't even a femboy. It's crazy. Hi chat, welcome back. How you doing, chat? We're chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool. I'm upgrading shit as I go. Right now, my current goals are upgrade the garden areas because we can do nutrient soil, which makes crops always yield the maximum harvest, and we can do sprinklers, which makes them grow twice as fast. The problem is they're expensive, 600 and 700 per, but we are making a fair amount now. I want to hear the rest of that cold open. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Does Jinx have a good spice tolerance? I have an immaculate spice tolerance. I love spicy food so much.
Oh, spicy food do be hitting.
I think I need one more phosphor in there. Like, I'm one of those that's like making spicy ramen, and then it's like, what if I just put some gochujang in there as well? And by some gochujang, I mean like an entire fucking like spoon scoop of gochujang. It's so fucking good.
Hearing Jinx just go, it hurts so good.
I have in the past like gotten food that, while good, it's just it's got that whole just like, why am I doing this to myself? But then like, I don't know, it's weird. I love like pain spice, but like I also like it's not 100% what I'm there for. Also, I don't know. It's weird.
I understand. I like a mix of like the spicy pain burn, but also the flavor be hidden.
Wait, what kind of kink call out is that? Jelly jammer preserves?
Only Riki would do that.
That being said, I tend to be more of a jam individual. Especially when it's like a blackberry or strawberry or something like that, and I get all those crunchy seeds in it. It's really fucking good.
I could do either one, really.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I'm a fan of
like
jams.
How preserves, like I do kind of like how preserves like have that extra fruit in it and everything like that to go with like if I make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Yeah. I used to only be a jelly fan. Like I used to
That was me when I was a kid.
Yeah, like like when I was a kid, I was exclusively just like, no, only jelly. I only want jelly because seeds and weird fruit feel in mouth is icky. But like now, I'm like, oh god, fucking jam. Like I've got an entire massive ass jar of strawberry jam. Strawberry jam and peanut butter is just so fucking good.
Oh.
So fucking good. I love spice, but sadly, much as I love spice, I don't love me. It don't love me back. Aww. I can usually just like sweat it out if it's a really spicy dish.
If you want something that's spicy, I know the price is probably going to make you say, Javelin, why would you suggest this? But hear me out. If you want something that's spicy, but not too spicy to where it's going to be where you have to bathe your tongue in milk, Asian Zing from Buffalo Wild Wings actually do kind of slap for both flavor and spice.
Okay. Beat the slime? Why beat the slime?
Why are you beating the slime? Well,
look at it, it's so cute.
It won't do much, but like,
think of it, the headband, Stabina. Listen, you could just hit me square in the face with a bat, and my face would dent in, and I'd just be sitting there grinning. Just full on gremlin, just
I mean, I can confirm it. Jinx dared me to do it one time, and I was just like, why are you like this?
Yeah, she like palmed my head and squished it. It was hilarious. Other ideas with that bat. Even as a kid, she lost. Listen, I had Nickelodeon Gat growing up. That stuff was fun. That stuff was real fucking fun.
I still found it hilarious that we both pretty much agreed that you look like a movie director.
Oh my god. Oh no, I've asked for Frost is not her weakness. It's Jess.
You know, fair. That is true.
Listen. Yeah. Yeah.
It's
You
the
ain't
honker bonker
wrong.
donkey boinkies. They always get her.
It's mostly just the fact Jess calls me on my shit.
Because she cares.
Yeah.
To some degree.
Listen, no, like, I mean,
Even though
that's...
she keeps saying.
Jess said, "Is that what we call ITR?"
I
What we're calling
mean, listen, I'm trying to, like, be nice and not call it brat baiting, but, you know. Feed the cabbits, feed the cabbits. Just me over there's like, that's bait.
Tends to be, I love that that tends to be Jess's like response when it's just like, you know what, you got it.
Listen, it's better to say, it's better to like say I'm rude and be like all like about it than say I'm right.
Because like I forgot what she had said in my
Rude.
chat. But I was just like,
I love you too.
like, you know what? I hope Jinx hits you with that one thing that really gets you flustered. And she was just like, rude.
Okay, it's 900. I need that to get sprinklers on this. So now this will grow twice as fast, which means this will create water lettuce twice as fast, which means these guys get fed twice as fast, which means I make money twice as fast. Let's fucking go.
If you never admit fault, you're never in the wrong, it's fine.
You're fucking right.
Spoken like a true brat, huh?
Silo, pond. Okay, so what I'm thinking here is we do a silo here to hold plorts. Then we do chickens here, here, and here. That way we can have all three types of chickens and be good to go there. What's this? What's going on here?
The next time that I can afford to like just order from DoorDash, I'm definitely gonna get the Caribbean jerk chicken from Buffalo Wild Wings. I bet y'all take that first bite. That spice and flavor is gonna hit me. I'm just gonna be Family Guy death pose on the ground.
God, I need spicy stuff. That's all right. So that's the one thing that so one of my roommates likes spice. The other one cannot, like, jalapenos are too much for him. And like, I will never make fun of anyone for their spice tolerance, but it is one of those like bummers of just like I'm sitting there just like I want to make some fucking tteokbokki, but I can't make tteokbokki because Ghost is the limit.
Ghost is the limit. Yeah, my mom used to eat like jalapenos. Like if we went to like there was a certain chicken place near us that actually like anytime that you ordered a like combo or anything like that, they put a jalapeno with it. And I wouldn't eat mine because I didn't know what was my true spice tolerance at the time. I was just like, I'm not taking the risk. But my mom, she would eat that like jalapeno straight, seeds and all, and I'm just like, isn't the seed supposed to be the spiciest one too? It's just like, yeah. And I'm just like, oh well.
So all right, for me, like, if I'm going with I gotta get like a resource harvester. I need cotton plorts. If I'm going for pure like a good balance of spice and flavor, habaneros are about where it starts topping off.
Fair.
But then like sometimes I just want something to burn in the best way possible and just get all that fucking like is it serotonin it makes like cuz like I know like the pain causes like a release of like happy chemicals in some people. And like
serotonin,
yeah, so I for me like it just really releases that serotonin when I get the dopamine, serotonin, whatever. It makes the happy chemicals flow whenever I have spicy stuff in my mouth. Theoretically, how long could you make your tongue? How long of a hallway have you got?
Oh damn!
I'm just saying.
I now know my limitation. Because I made the mistake of being like, yeah, I can handle Buffalo Wild Wings hottest things because like I've had like multiple places where it's just like this is our hottest spice, and I was just like, it's not as spicy as I thought it was.
Aww.
And Buffalo Wild Wings was just like, we're about to give you a limit. Sure enough, that shit caused me pain, but also I made the mistake of drinking water behind it, and then when I had to go pee, that shit burned when so I
Oh
was just like, oh,
no.
never doing that again.
That's called masochism. I'm not a masochist. I just want to see what my body can take. If you get what that reference is, it points to you. But no, like I don't. All right, I don't get sexually turned on whenever I eat spicy stuff. That's masochism, I feel. Getting like a dopamine release whenever you eat something spicy, that's not masochism. That's just your brain wired to enjoy the spicy. Can handle spicy wings. The wings. Welcome to hell, motherfucker.
Yeah, that's what it felt like. I was sweating, like my stomach was, well, it wasn't gurgling or hurting. It was just like, yeah, we're in it right now, bro.
I just had to make the joke. It's fine. Jokes are jokes. We live and die by the bit here.
Needless to say, I finished those wings because like money's worth. But
Get
I
my
had
money
to do
worth.
that shit slow.
It's like I don't know, like I would never consider myself a masochist. For me, I just get to the point where I don't care about the pain.
I like how one of those bunnies you picked up, like, legitimately just had the pog face, like,
Oh!
oh,
Oh my god! Like, I don't know, like, that's what I tell everyone whenever it comes to, like, you know, anything painful or stuff like that. It's like, it's not about, like, it just hurting less. It's about telling yourself, like, cool, it hurts, I don't care. And then just, like, continuing on with what you're doing.
True.
And, like, it's hard to do sometimes. Like, okay, full disclosure. For my HRT, I do injections. And sometimes that shit hurts. But most of the time, I'm just like, cool, it hurts. I just need to not care that it hurts. And that's just kind of how I sort of just muscle through it. I just don't fucking care. Yeah, resource harvester. Let's go. Heart module.
Somewhere out there is a person that does the same thing, but when it hurts, they're just like, oh.
That is a masochist. Need 10 honey plorts deep, brine jellystone heart cell. Okay. But yeah, I view it when it does hurt as it's working. I mean, it's. This is gonna squeak some people out. It's all fun and games until you put the needle through a nerve.
True.
But, yeah. Hey, Draconotic. Okay, they're all sleeping. Oh, they're so, they're so happy. They're so fucking happy. I love them. They don't know nothing. They're so stupid. They don't know anything. They don't know that they exist. Oh, they're so dumb. I love them so much.
They hop around all happy and such.
This is just my happy game. Slime Rancher is just my happy game. Alright, I need to get another enclosure to hybridize honey with something else. Because I've got these 4 honey slimes and 6 normals. Alright. Do I want to hybridize honey and normal? No, I don't. I don't want to hybridize normals. Because, like, their plorts are like, I'll hybridize them with something that requires very, very, like, specific things. So we'll get rid of the pink slimes. Hey, you. Get in there.
Get in there.
Alright. We also want to get auto-harvesting going, but for now, let's go ahead and drop this off here. Doop and doop. And then we will... All right, how many of these boyos do we have? Oh god, I gotta count while they're all moving. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 9 in there. I need one more phosphor in there to make an even 10. What's Victor want? Hello, Beatrix. Seeing as you've taken an interest in building gadgets, I put together a little housewarming gift in support of both your pragmatic and creative endeavors. Looking forward to seeing what you build. A med station. Ooh. Conservatory table. Ooh, chairs. Okay, all right, okay. We can build some neato stuff. That was one thing I never did much in the first Slime Rancher, is decorate my my home a lot. I really need to, like, I don't know, build up and... Oh, there we go, that's what I need. You, come here. I have a new home for you. You're gonna live on my ranch. You're gonna live in here. You have new gadgets available. Check them out in gadget. I will. It's fine. I just need to put this slime in there. There we go. T. Open inventory. Boop. Oh, I just have them to place down. Nice. Med station. Place now. Oh, it's a Healy med station. Neato. So if I wanted to have a med station, say, here. Neat. Let's do a table then. Let's see. This is all... Oh, I love this little house too. It makes me so happy. Well, this looks like a nice little, like, eating area. We'll do that. Oh, I have 2. Okay. We'll do one there. And we'll do one... You know, why don't we put one back here? Like, that. This looks comfy, right?
You're comfy.
Yeah, you're comfy too.
It's all the fluff.
The fluff.
The floof.
Rotate your chair. Boop. Put one there, and then we'll put 2 out here, because this is going to be like the sitting area. Fluff. Yeah, it's comfy. It's coming together.
It's coming.
I'm coming. Okay. So we got a med station. Neat. I can just stand on this and get healed. We got chairs. We got a lounging area. I like it. We got our happy little Slimos. Slimas. Rotate your owl. Rotate your owl for science. Chat, do you rotate your owl for science? I know I do.
Sometimes you just gotta know if they can be rotated and how they react.
Mm-hmm. Farming the less intelligent ones, yes. I keep telling everyone, it's like with furries, okay? Like, I feel like in a world where, like, humans suddenly became, like, furries, but, like, animals still existed, like, I feel like there wouldn't be weirdness around, like, oh, steak dinner, you know. Rotate your slimes, too. Rotate all the burrs, too.
How dare you?
Rotate everyone. Rotate everything. Rotate it all. Rotate it all. Wait. Gotta see what I need for science. What do I need to make next? We'll go with upgrades first. Not enough there. I need cotton plorts for this. Don't know what I need for that. Phosphor plorts, I need 5 and 5 radiant ore. Okay, hold on. So we'll do 5 phosphors. I'm just getting all my upgrades sorted here. 10 tabbies, 10 rock plorts, okay. Fuck, I put one more in there. Once they're in there, they can't be taken out, so it's kind of just like... I get paranoid about like putting too many in, especially early game. Deep brine, flutter plorts, and don't know any for that. Cool. So, need tabby plorts. And money. Money. We've got to have money. That was like the weirdest villain duo. Well, no, because like it wasn't like a couple, or like you know, an evil stepmother or something like that. It was just like, all right. So I guess for chat, I'm referencing the Tom and Jerry movie, like way back in the day, which got super weird. Love the Jar Jar clip I got was imperfect. But, no, so, like, the bad guys in the Tom and Jerry movie are these, like the main characters... Oh, what is it? I'm trying to think. Because it's a lot to start from. So, starting off, because I guess they figured that Tom and Jerry couldn't stand on their own for an entire movie, they decided to, make it to where they have like a kid sidekick, quote unquote, type character that was just there with them, and like completely unneeded. Like it was just like, why do we have the child? Why do we need the child? Kind of thing. But like the entire fucking like driving plot, instead of it just being like, oh look, it's Tom and Jerry being Tom and Jerry for an entire movie. It was, oh, it's Tom and Jerry, but, like, they run into a runaway girl who is the heir to a fortune, and her, fucking guardian is a piece of shit fat woman that, like... also has this weird, like, lawyer guy that, like, hangs around her, that, like, they're not a thing, but, like, they do everything together, and, like... That movie was fucking weird, man. They have an entire fucking song about how great money is.
We've got to have money.
I actually, like, looked it up the other day, like, the song itself, just to be like, okay, was the song as, like, weird as I thought it was? And yes, it very much was, like, that kind of just, like, because, like, the entire thing was the woman was the girl's guardian, and her whole thing was if she just kept control of the little girl, she keeps, like, the trust fund money to take care of the little girl. And, what is it? Because of the fact that, like, there was a rumor that her dad, who was this weird, inexplicable, like, Indiana Jones guy with a mustache, like, died in a rock slide in Tibet. Because I guess that's what millionaires were doing at the time. Like, it was a fucking weird movie. And, like, it started out with, like, Tom and Jerry antics, but then it just very quickly turned into, child runaway with weird side characters, plus Tom and Jerry are there.
Yeah, they're just kind of there.
I saw that shit in theaters. It also, like, really, like, messed me up as a kid, because, like, hello, Bow Wowzers. Can I get a shout out for Bow Wowzers? Hope you're doing wonderfully.
My fingers are tight now.
Shout out. I made you a mod for a reason. Just turn into, like, Demon Jinx or something.
Just shaking me violently.
But yeah, hope you're doing wonderfully. I'm ranching my own kind.
Can you believe it?
Yep. Okay. God, this game is so whimsical and happy. It's just. This game is serotonin to my brain. Look at this little fucker that doesn't know that it exists. I love. Oh, did not mean to suck you up. I have the song "Confessions of a Rotten Girl" stuck in my head. What do I do? Listen to it more. You keep listening to it on repeat until it's no longer something you want to listen to. That's what I've heard works. I say sipping my coffee. It doesn't really work for me because like I can like still get enjoyment out of songs that I've like listened to on repeat a billion times. There we go. Okay, we have money. We've got to have money. Money. What if I just like had a redeem where like no, what if like whenever I get a donation that guy pops up, the fucking we've got to have money. I don't know, I in a way it'd be funny, but in another way I feel like that'd be almost too slimy.
I mean, to be fair, most of my notifications are just a bunch of like random things that I thought would fit this situation. Like, if someone raids me, it's literally just Zigbar going, "Look what I saved for you!"
I love that. I gotta customize my sound alerts out. For someone who's been streaming as long as I have, it's kind of crazy that my sound alerts are still just the most basic ass, like, oh, she didn't even customize this type stuff. Ooh. But it's just one of those things, like, Huh?
If anyone donates any money to me, it goes, "You what?
You what?" Oh my god. Yeah, no, I just had a fucking like flashbang brain blast moment because I remembered what the lawyer's name was in Tom and Jerry. Dude's name was Lickboot. Like, I shit you not. I think the guy, like, I dead ass think his name was Lickboot. Like, I don't think I'm wrong on that. Like, I need someone to fact check that for me, but I really think that the lawyer's name was Lickboot. I don't remember the woman's name though. It's like because she was like Auntie something, like Auntie whatever, but.
Yes, indeed, his name was Lickboot.
I knew I was right. Cause yeah, no, like I remember that shit from my childhood because it was just the weirdest name, and like I never heard it like cause like, and plus like all right, I was not fast on the uptake on some things. Little kid me was kind of dumb sometimes, but I was just like, huh, Lickboot's such a weird name. I wonder why more people don't have it. And then like now that I've grown up and like the fucking like pun actually registers, I'm just like, oh, that's why nobody's named Lickboot, because he's literally just like licking boots to get where he is because he's a lawyer. That's the joke. He's a lawyer. He's a boot-licking lawyer. Anti-vaxxer. God.
Jinx's the picture, of course, the picture that they have of him on his profile is that.
The money one?
Yep.
Yeah, fucking money. We've got to have money. God, he's so like the fucking mustache and everything. Oh, pristine. No, wasn't it like Auntie Fig?
No, it's Pristine Fig.
Oh, Pristine Fig. Okay.
It was under his friends that she was one of them.
Ah. Oh dear. Well, because she tried to get the girl to call her auntie, didn't she?
Yeah.
Because I like the one thing I remember the girl saying is like, she's not my aunt, just my guardian. Like that, but because like, I don't know, it's like that weird dialogue that just sticks out for some reason. Like I remember her saying that. That's like it. But yeah.
Fucking doctor's name was Dr. Applecheek.
Oh god, yeah. The fucking weird ass, like, okay. I remember, so we had a VCR that could do like slow-mo fast forward and slow-mo rewind. And the one thing we tested it out using was the bit where he's like creepily sneaking up to steal an ice cream bicycle. Cause it's hold on, no. I gotta show chat this. I gotta show chat the fucking creepy ass bicycle scene. Cause like the entire thing is like they're all like trying to catch this girl because it's like, oh, whoever catches her like is gonna get a bunch of money or something.
And we've got to have money.
And Jerry creepy. Where is it? No. Fucking Dr. Apple Cheeks. Yeah, okay, no. It is as creepy as I thought it was. I thought it is as complete with the fucking fade out. Hold on. No. This is all right. Sorry. So the build up to this is this character is trying to catch the main characters, and he ends up like I guess getting like left behind by his mooks who are just like, well, if we leave him behind, then we get all the money. It's a 50-50 split, you know. And he's like, well, no, don't leave me behind, and shit like that. And so he's trying to figure out like a way to catch up.
I found it.
No, I've got it up on the stream right now. I love the video. It's just called POV Dr. Applecheeks Comes to You.
Coming to you, yeah.
Yeah, so
That's
this is,
exactly
alright,
the
chat.
one I found.
This is unedited. There are no, like, changes or differences or anything that, like, this, this is just what it's supposed to, like, be, okay? Like, this is directly from the movie. Now imagine, this just happens, okay? Complete with the end bit. Yeah, that. Where he just fucking, like, slowly fucking walks up to the camera. I don't... And, like, the thing is, I don't know what is it, like, trying to imply that he, like, killed the guy that was, like, running the ice cream thing, or that he did something dastardly? Like, I don't know what it's trying to imply that he did. Swiggity swooty, he's about to touch booty. He can't touch my booty. Nope. No. I'll fucking beat the shit out of him. But yeah, fucking Dr. Applecheeks. Dude was a creep. POV, you're the last Judy Hopps plush at Walmart at 9 p.m.
Oh, no. That's so fucked up.
Fuck.
Shut your mouth.
Oh my god. Can you? Yeah, she has enough ass for everyone. Oh my god. Soup, that's amazing. God, I wish I could give out science points for shit like that. Fuck. But yeah, just fucking, imagine you're a kid, and, like, you find the slow-mo, like, feature on your VCR for, like, going, like, slowly forwards and backwards, and that's the scene you tested out on. I was not a smart child.
Why did you do that to yourself?
Like, that's the thing, like, I don't, as a kid, it never hit as creepy, because I'm like, oh, he's the bad guy, he's supposed to be creepy, you know, he's mean, you know, because, like, alright, the doctor was, like, a piece of shit, because, like, what is it, he was a vet that had an entire business where he would kidnap pets, and then, like, he had his mooks kidnap pets, and then he would hold them in the, basement of his home, and, like, hold them for ransom, because, like, rich people would always, like, pay him a fuck ton of money to get their pets back. He was a piece of shit. I could kill for some wings. God, fucking wings. I haven't had wings in a while. I hear...
Oh, because I had said, point of view, you're the leftover wings in the fridge.
Yeah. I don't want the tabby plort. But yeah. Dr. Applecheeks. Fucking creepy ass dude. And like and like I said.
Jess said, POV, you're the leftover Wingstop in the fridge.
Yeah.
Whoa.
But like, but it was one of those things of like, as a kid, it never clicked how creepy he was. Cause like, my dumbass is just like, oh, he's the bad guy. The bad guy's supposed to be mean, you know? He's just mean. But like, now I'm looking at him just like, that dude was fucking weird. Like, why the fuck he doing that? I don't know. Shit was weird. Shit was so fucking weird. And then there was like a fucking one of the bad guys, I swear was voiced by Lizard. But he was out there doing no touch. God damn it. No, I'm trying to think. The dude who Lizard. No, the dude who was voicing what was it? Like the failed Carney guy who was like he had a puppet that he was always voicing. That was just like a completely separate character that like was weirdly like another person, but like also was just a puppet. But oh, what was his name? Fucking he was a comedian, had a very flamboyant way of talking. Rip Taylor, that was the guy. I swear they had Rip Taylor voicing. Hold on, now I gotta check. Now I gotta fucking check. Hold on.
She's gone off on the tangent.
Hold on.
Chat.
No. Tom and Jerry movie, not the 21. I want the 1992. No, god damn it, I don't want the 2021. I specifically said I want the 1992 film. And yeah, there we go. Tom and Jerry the movie. It did have Rip Taylor in it. Yeah, it had Rip Taylor. Let's go.
Chat, if she didn't do it now, she was gonna start losing sleep over this.
No, like fucking, like Rip Taylor was like he just had like one of those like very what is it? Just one of those very iconic voices. Very flamboyant, very gay. But yeah, and like the one thing I remember about Rip Taylor, aside from him being on the Tom and Jerry movie, was he was on a Bloodhound Gang album. Like they specifically had him come in and do the intro on a Bloodhound Gang album. And it's literally just like, you just be like, da 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 dee da da dee da do, this is Rip Taylor, yeah. And then just like, now you maybe are saying to yourself, why would the comedic virtuoso Rip Taylor want anything to do with the inbred trailer park white trash crotch goblins, the Bloodhound Gang? Well, the answer is very simple, my friend. Cashitos, American dollarinis, no checks. They paid me, you hiney hobbit. What else? I've listened to that intro so many times. I forget which album that was off of, but I used to listen to the Bloodhound Gang a lot. Oh my god. But yeah, that intro was wild. Just like having Rip Taylor suddenly pop up and just like, you know, basically just be like, why am I here? Money!
God, can you imagine if it was just like on every other stuff, like, why am I here on the Jelly Jig stream? Dollarito!
Yeah. God, if Rip Taylor was still alive and I could do like cameos and stuff, I would totally have like a Bloodhound Gang album style like thing on Cameo with like fucking like a Jelly Jigs promo but with Rip Taylor. Have a good one, Pyro Knight. I'm gonna be here trying to overfeed this slime. Lizard. You know, the thing I hate about, like, this whole, like, lizard stem thing is I could probably force myself to not do it, but at the same time, it's become such a bit that I feel like the first person that I don't stem out to the fucking lizard. The first person that I don't stem out to the fucking lizard redeem to is gonna just be like, "Oh, but that's what I was wanting it for," and I'll feel bad, and I'll be like, "Oh, okay, fine. You get a free lizard stem. Let's go." Fucking.
I like how you stopped bit sitters just because I did. I was just like, does she commit to the bit? And of course you do.
Yeah, listen. This is the Jelly Jinx stream. In the lab, we commit to the bit. We live and die by the bit. The bit is fucking everything. Why does my brain act like this at 3 a.m.? I want to overfeed this slime, goddammit. Most of my friends who are into fattening.
True.
They paid me, you whiny hobbit. Why else? And then he, like, segued into just being like, they are a bunch of knuckleheads. And then, like, they started the song Knuckleheads out.
Oh, my God.
That actually references Rip Taylor, which is great.
What better way to get an album to really sell than to get a famous comedian on there?
Yeah. And it's one of those things of, like, me talking about Rip Taylor. I'm just like, please don't let Rip Taylor have any, like, controversy or shit going on with him. Please don't, please don't, please don't. Because, like, I think Rip Taylor died before, like, the internet would have, like, been in full swing to, like, utterly ruin somebody by digging into their private life. Because that's honestly one of the reasons why I feel like movie stars and stuff, there's so much controversy nowadays with a lot of them. Because nowadays, like, everybody's life is online. And you just end up with, like, so many people having, like having their shit posted, and like even unwillingly, and it just fucks it all up, you know?
Yeah.
Because like I guarantee you, if the internet was around and social media was around and it was as invasive into people's lives as it is now, back in the 90s, like all of these like movie stars and comedians and everything, like there would have been so much controversy going on, so much more controversy going on than like any of them had in the past. There we go, pop, you fucker. Yeah. That's why I'm glad I am. This is why am glad I am particularly famous. Listen, I am a niche internet micro celebrity. How about that? Hulk Hogan would have been dead in the streets. Yeah, it's all good.
I'm afraid to know what goes on in the life of Hollywood, because like if you ever paid attention to it, like a lot of like ones that started off as like teenagers and doing stuff for like Nickelodeon or Cartoon Network and stuff, they grew up to find God, and it makes me wonder what the fuck happened.
Yeah, like I don't know. I feel like with how no wait, I went G. No wait, no T puts me in that. There we go. Cancel for how I used to be. I mean that's one thing. I feel like everybody went through a stupid phase. Everyone went through an edgy phase. Like, I know I particularly did. Like, I try to act like I'm all like, oh, haha, I am cool. I have always been cool. How do you do, fellow kids? Like that shit. I was a fucking idiot. I wrote Sonic fan fiction, which I know isn't a particularly egregious thing. But, like, I went back and looked at some of my old, like, journals and, like, all right, I pulled up my DeviantArt, right? My ancient-ass DeviantArt. I have since deleted and just destroyed everything on my DeviantArt because I don't want to post and be associated with DeviantArt because of their stances on AI. But,
Yeah.
I ended up looking at it and looking at my fur affinity because I'm not a furry, but also fur affinity. But, there we go, pop that. Yeah, fucking AI. What happened to those kids in Nickelodeon? Dan Schneider happened to those kids. Hello, Mumbina! It's snuggle time. It's always snuggle time. I'll send a jelly jinx to your quarters. I don't fucking know. But no, trying to think, what was I gonna say? I was in the middle of saying something. That thing just bit me. Fuck. That bit me again. Ow. No one's a No one's a furry until everyone is. Ah!
My bar.
I almost fell into the water. Into water.
Don't do that. In the water.
Oh yeah, I lose everything in my inventory if I fall into water.
Yeah.
But no, the oh, what is it? Fuck, my brain just fucking stopped. Oh no, cringe. Talking about cringy stuff and like being cringe. So like for me, I went through an edgy phase. I went through a phase where like, you know, cause I mean it's about importance, right? It's about how important you are to yourself and like main character syndrome, I guess is the best way to put it. Because for furry jinx from Win, don't worry about it, Oni Siege. If you can find it, you can find it. Chat found it at one point. But the fucking thing I was going with was whenever it comes to like journals and stuff, like way back in the day, like my journals were just like, and my comments were like cringy, edgy, furry shit, right? Is Jar Jar Jinx not good enough for you people? But no, like I feel like what is it? It's all based on how much main character syndrome you have going on. And like a lot of people, like, cause I mean, like I used to have a ton of it going on. I used to be like riddled with main character syndrome of just like, haha, I'm the one who can have all these opinions and everything like that. And you know, over time, because I allowed my view of the world to broaden and just realized like, hey, there's more people out there. I'm not super important. It's all right. Oh my god, that's a lot of rabbits. But no, I think a good example of this, and I'll get to this in a second. But so over time, because my worldview increased, because I experienced more people, because I just grew as a person, that whole like main character syndrome thing diminished to the point where I no longer see myself as like the main character of everything, and I feel like I you know, need to talk and act and do things like I am the main character of shit. But like I was gonna say, a good example of that becoming a problem where somebody just never gets past it is Christian. And I know people are gonna be like, oh no, she's talking about fucking Christian. No, we don't want to talk about Christian. But no, hear me out on this. Christian is an individual who has a very, 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 very narrow worldview. They have never like looked beyond the small town that they live in. Because of that, they lack a perception or an idea of the world outside of where they live. And because of that, it's very easy for them to just be like, well, because the world is as small as I think it is, I'm the most important thing in the world. And it's very much a childish worldview of like, if the world is as small as I think it is, then it makes sense for someone to think like it's that small, you know? I'm rambling a little bit, but I think that I'm onto something with that. I want to make a refinery lane. But no, like seriously, I think I'm onto something with that because, you know, we all start out with main character syndrome. And as we grow up, it goes away because we lose that idea that our world is as small as it is and that we are as important in the grand scheme of things. And it's not, I'm not trying to go like full Rick and Morty, like, oh, nothing's important, Morty, and then you fucking die because nihilism or some shit. But I'm trying to, I guess, reinforce the idea that when we expand our worldview, we actually grow as people, but in growing as people, we shrink our view of ourselves and compared with the world as a whole. If that makes sense. Does that make sense? Am I off base here?
No, so far you sound pretty on point here.
Because, like, I don't know, it's one of those things of, like, we're only as important as we make ourselves in the world. Well, we're only as important to ourselves as we tend to make ourselves. Wake up! Eat your fucking lettuce. And that importance changes a lot based off of our view of other people and their importance. So I don't know. There's a lot to it.
And that's why Michael Jackson, no matter what people were saying about him, he tried to make good examples.
God, I love Michael Jackson's music. It's so fucking good.
I'm tired of Spotify attacking me. Because, like, legitimately we'll get done watching a movie with Maury or Eve, and then all of a sudden, like, I'm just like, you know what? I'll do some work, listen to some music, and then Butterflies by Michael Jackson starts playing. I'm like, you son of a bitch.
Get Jacksoned.
Can't keep doing this to me, man.
It is. It's gonna keep doing it to you. Get Michael Jackson, nerd. Okay. Do I want an auto collector for this pin? Actually, no. We'll do an auto collector for this pin. Want to break form the ads? Yeah, I'll form the ads into other things. Oh, god damn it. Wait. And... Want a Sprite cranberry? I'm trying to think. Oh, no, I have had Sprite cranberry. I had to think about that. Jelly Belly squish squish. Yeah, it's pretty squishy. I'm squishy all over. My head's really squishy.
Squoosh.
It's like a baby's soft spot, but all over. Things that make my friends double take. Have you ever gotten weird companies coming to you asking to sponsor you? I actually don't really get sponsor offers outside of, like, you know, because, like, there's certain apps and stuff that'll put sponsor offers out, but I don't really tend to get offers for it. I am not what people would call a big enough streamer, despite the size of my ass.
I feel that.
Let's see. But, no, like, I feel like if I was a much bigger streamer, I would probably get sponsor offers, but... And also, I don't really list my email publicly right now. I feel like if I did that, I would probably start getting more, but I don't know. I would like to, honestly, like, have better numbers. And all right. I never want to come off like I'm being like, oh, it's all about numbers. That's why I stream. I don't stream for numbers. Fuck that shit. I stream because I fucking enjoy it. I enjoy being here. This is about my enjoyment and what I want to be doing and what I want to, like, just have fun with. And that's not me trying to be like, oh, you all don't matter to me. It's more along the lines of just, like, you know, streamers who are having a good time make for a good time. And if I'm, like, you know, streaming just because I've put myself on a schedule and it's like, I need to just haul myself in and do a stream. Fuck. It's my job. Then I'm probably just going to come off as miserable. And I don't want to put that towards that kind of energy towards y'all. For me, numbers, though, come off as it's my way to... what is it? The only way that numbers matter to me in that regard is how I can use them to better enhance my streams and make them more fun for y'all. And for me too. Like, I mean, I'm looking to make sure that my streams are fun for everyone involved. You know, you guys, me, Jess, Jav, any other friends that pop on. Like, that's what matters to me. I want to make sure that everyone associated with my streams is enjoying said streams. Because if y'all aren't, then that's a problem. That's what this is supposed to be. You know, it's not For me, it's not about, oh, I hope I can make this into a career one day. For me right now, it's about, hey, I just want to entertain some people. I want to make sure that, that little corner of the world that's mine, that little piece of the internet that I can call my own, I want to make sure that I'm making it the brightest, best place on the internet that I possibly can, because you all deserve a nice place you can show up to and just enjoy life in,
It's true.
Also, fuck, we have an ad break starting. God damn it. On that note, we're going to go on an ad break real fast. You all sit tight, and we'll be right back after these messages. Of course I put the tip in just a little. We're Costco guys.
For free?
Yeah. Hi, chat. Welcome back. Oh shit, did I get raided? Or not?
You might
Wait.
have.
No, I haven't. Okay, wait. The fucking watch thing was like, cause all right, whenever I left, I was like, oh, I have 18 viewers, whatever, and then like I got back and I saw 29 for a second, and I'm just like, excuse me, what? What the fuck? When did I get raided? Who are you people? Where is she? Where's the drugs? Your mom's name is Martha? Did we just become best friends?
Yep.
It's the dumbest fucking, like, plot point of all time. Your mom's I'm going in the water. Like, I don't know, just fucking, like, going like, your mom's name is also Martha? That's a plot point? I don't know. It's dumb. Like, Did you ever watch that movie? Jess and Jav? Fucking, like, was it just called, like,
Dumb and
Batman
Dumber?
versus Superman or whatever? But I can't
Batman
remember.
vs Super. Oh yeah.
The live action one?
Yeah.
Jess said, it was all right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I hated the fucking moment that, like, united them was just, your mom's name is also Martha? Like, I know that's the part that gets memed to hell and back, but, like, it's because it's so fucking stupid.
It was fine up to that point. Yes.
Yeah. Like, seeing bats in, like, the full armor and everything was neat. Like, they did some really cool stuff, but, like, God, that one part, though. Fuck. It's got the feeling of, like, two kids on the playground find out their mom has the same name. And that just immediately becomes, like, the one thing they bond over. I love the rain in this. Of course, I'm not like, cause all right, what is it? It also doesn't
However,
help.
the trade-off is the Batman warehouse scene, and it balanced out, and it makes me sad that we never got a reflick Batman film.
Yep. Like, I didn't mind Affleck as Batman. I actually kind of liked it. Though I think, like, one of the big things for Batman in general is, like, while them being Batman is like you know, just going out fighting crime and everything, like, while that's a big plot point, I think a big thing that, like, massively affects how we view it is how good of a Bruce Wayne they are. Which seems obvious, but it's something that a lot of people overlook because they're just like, oh, well, I just want to see Batman. I want to see Batman doing cool stuff. But it's like, okay, but if you think about it, huh? Batman. But, like, if you think about it, like, a lot of Batman type characters, when they're doing the Batman thing, tend to fall into either two Batmen. They're either a Keaton or a West. They're either, like, you know, take it semi-serious or to serious, or they're goofy with it.
Yeah.
Both of which are valid. Like, I can enjoy both, but, like, because of that, because of the fact that Batman tend to fall into two categories, outside of, like, their gadgets and things like that, and, like, that representation, what holds up a performance as Batman the most is how good of a Bruce Wayne can you do. And honestly, I feel like that's why a lot of people were willing to overlook the voice that Christian Bale did as Batman. Because like Christian Bale was a kick-ass Bruce Wayne. I thought he was great as a more serious take on Bruce Wayne. But like I don't know. I liked Affleck as Batman. Two forms of Batman are has Bat credit card
Jess
and doesn't have a
said,
Bat credit
Ben
card.
gave Batman Return vibes and him fine with that. And the start of the Flash film does the character justice, however, he just throws money at everything and never got time to actually shin. Like, Batman 2022 was a great noir film but not a fantastic Batman film. I also think Dark Knight is peak Batman films. But that's an easy pick.
Well, yeah, because it's just fucking good.
The only thing that I had with like Dark Knight, the series, was just I could not take Bane seriously with his voice.
I never saw Dark Knight Rises.
His voice just like
That's fine.
Okay.
I couldn't take him seriously. Yeah, it's fine that you hadn't seen it.
Yeah, I it's on my list of I want to see it, but I never got the opportunity to see Dark Knight Rises. I've watched Batman Begins a few times, and I've watched The Dark Knight a billion times because that was the one that everyone wanted to watch. Also, Norway Heathens, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the lab newest test subject. Hope you enjoy your stay. You're never leaving.
Darkness to be your ally, but I was born in it, molded by it.
But yeah, no, I don't know. I've heard things about the Bane voice. It's one of those performances I need to see in person to kind of like see if I can like find okay. But I don't know. Like my golden I guess my stick with which I measure all of the other Batman is always going to be Batman the Animated Series. Just because to me, like, that's the Batman that I got into it with. That's the Batman I kind of just like really just fucking enjoyed as a kid. Rachel. To me, like that's Batman. I love the style of it. I love how it's like set in kind of like a slightly futuristic, but not super future. It almost feels like an alternate timeline, more so than a future timeline. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then after that, so like my two favorite Batman like just things are what is it? Batman the Animated Series and then Batman Beyond. Those are my two Batman things that I love.
Jess said, I think The Dark Knight Returns is absolute peak Batman and I'm sad we will never get it adapted, and or I assumed Batflick would go down that route.
I need to sit down and watch more Batman. Because like I said, Batman was like a staple of my childhood, but I was always more of an Iron Man fan. Which I feel like, because, you know, growing up in the 90s, it's always like, oh, you gotta pick your side on things, you know? So it was like, you had, you know, Nintendo versus Sega, Pokemon versus Digimon, and with superheroes, it was always, are you Marvel or are you DC? And because I'm an Iron Man fan, I always was like, well, I like Marvel, you know.
Marvel.
Jess said, yeah, but...
I like Marvel unless it's Batman.
2025 Marvel is a...
shit show.
Yeah.
It's all right. The current MCU is bloated. It needs to be like, they need to just stop with the fucking MCU and just like reboot or just do something different or just say, hey, these movies don't have to be related. you know, maybe...
Doom is gonna save it or kill it.
Yep. Hard agree. Like, I want it to be good, but I'm prepared for it not to be. That's where I'm at with it.
And it's already on its deathbed.
Like, God, do I want it to be good. Like, I am bracing so hard for it just to feel like everything that's come out recently with Marvel, which is just kind of like, oh, that's the thing. Because, like, for me, I feel like, with the exception of Deadpool, the Marvel Cinematic Universe should have just stopped after Endgame.
Yep.
I think that was their point where they should have been like, hey, so we had a good run, we made more money than God, and we have created some amazing careers in the filmmaking industry. It's time to stop. It's time for us just to be done. And we're not going to be...
But no, we have to have all the money under the sun.
It's a Disney property. They don't let properties die.
Here's the one thing that like can apply to quite a few things, including movie writing. You could have 1,000 techniques, or you could master one technique 1,000 times. And the reason why I'm applying it to this is because, sure, you got a lot of material you can work with in the Marvel universe. However, if you really want to make something that's solid, will rake in the cash because you'll have people coming back for more, like, stick with one property, but like really refine it as you're going along. Because like Ryan Reynolds is Deadpool, like we love what we're getting, even though there aren't like a lot of Deadpool movies. What we have is some immaculate shit that we will watch over and over.
He's become the definitive Deadpool because he's actually handling the material with reverence as a fan. He's not just going into it just like, all right, how do I make money off this? It's a, hey, how do I make a good movie that is watchable while also sticking with the spirit of the character and making this enjoyable for everyone, including me who's playing the fucking character?
Y'all.
Only reason they continue the MCU after Endgame is that the executives literally shat themselves with the thought of turning off Massive Slimegirl. Well, no, they never had any intention of ending it. They never had any intention of stopping the Marvel Cinematic Universe. So, it's classic modern movie making where we can't let anything die. We just have to rehash it a billion times and never come up with anything super original.
When do we get a
Jess
Green
said,
Oh.
Thunderbolts was supposed to be the answer to the, well, who the fuck is the actual Avengers, in 2025. But with Doom playing with multiverse stuff, sure, maybe they can do a soft reboot, but the problem is that Robert Downey is Doom, and either they adapt the traded body story, or they are gonna do some fuckery and people aren't gonna like it unless it's actual gold.
Yeah, hard agree. Like, this feels like a Hail Mary. I want it to be a Hail Mary that works, but at this point, just give it the Transformers treatment. Transformers, like, no matter how successful a branch of Transformers will get, they will eventually just be like, okay, cool, reboot that shit. Like, Transformers Prime.
When do we get the Green Lantern movie where he like thinks he's about to do some cool shit and then get punched in the face?
But like, it's okay to do different takes on things like that, you know? And I think Hollywood is so or not Hollywood. Disney right now. Disney's Marvel is so afraid of doing something different or crazy that would just like they don't want to reboot what they've got. They think that like what they've got is an empire that can stand for decades. And it stood for a couple decades, but the problem is like it's getting stale. It's getting real fucking stale. I haven't watched a. Oh God, I'm trying to think. I have not watched a Marvel movie in. Unless we count Deadpool.
Help.
Huh?
It doesn't help that Disney also tried to pull that bullshit of just like, hey, we know you guys love these movies, but like we're gonna throw them in the vault, so you should totally go out and spend all your money on it to make sure that you get it before you lock it in the vault. And it's just like you think you're slick, but you're not.
Mm-hmm. Because, like, I'm trying to think what was the last Marvel film I watched that wasn't Deadpool. Because, like, I'm counting Deadpool separately purely because of the fact that Deadpool feels more like a high-budget passion project than an actual, like, let's just continue to cash grab type thing. You know what I mean?
Right.
Jess said, I mean, they really wanted Kang the Conqueror to be the new Thanos, which sure. But Jonathan Majors soured the pot with in real life stuff. And so they had to pivot, and I really do feel that. We have entered the fatigue stage of Marvel. Cause
Yep.
Superman did well enough. But Thunderbolts, which is actually a pretty good money, but it just didn't do well at the box office.
Yeah, I can see that. Like I said, I think that if Doom doesn't work, they need to just be like, okay, cool, we had a good run, we're done. Like, just MCU needs to stop. And I know that they're not gonna do that because corporations, once they have something that prints money, they're not going to want to stop printing money.
Exactly.
And it's gonna take several flops for it to get to the point where they stop. But I don't know. I really just want to, I want to be done with the MCU.
You and me both, girl.
I want to be done with the
Jess said, they should just soft reboot and give it the Batman treatment and just restart over with new stories.
Exactly. Like, they really just need to do that. They need to... Oh, God. Actually, no, I will say, the one thing I do like out of recent Marvel, which quote-unquote recent, was Spider-Verse. I loved Spider-Verse.
Yeah. I just wish they stopped treating
Haha,
their
about that.
I
Yeah.
wish they stopped treating their animators like bullshit.
Yeah. Like I said, loved. But that was like the last thing I feel like besides Deadpool and Wolverine. And I know I keep bringing up Deadpool and Wolverine, but like to me, that was a perfect example of being like, hey, let's take what we have, slap a new coat of paint on it, and make it better. Like, cause what is it? They didn't just do a reboot. They were like, hey, we got all this shit sitting around from, like, past attempts to do Marvel. Why don't we just fucking make that a plot point? Throw Deadpool in there, get real fucking wacky with it. Have the best sex scene in cinematic history. There you go. Fucking works. I gotta save these guys. Okay. I need to make... Where did all my money go? Oh, yeah, on the storage upgrade. So what I need to do right now, my goal is I need to make some more refinery links. I need a refinery link for... Oh, God, more of these guys. I need refinery links for both of the new areas. And then I just need to start making more slimes. Sorry, that was... I didn't mean to, like, interrupt the current conversation. I just, like, I needed to, like, mentally get out, like, okay, this is what I gotta do. Oh. I don't know. I think that, like, the multiverse is the downfall of modern superhero movies.
Yeah.
Well, not so much multiverse, but the cinematic universe is the downfall of
Yeah.
modern superhero movies. Because, like, Marvel started out with a very, very nice set of interconnected movies. That's cool. That's great. I'm here for it. My problem comes in when that's all they want to do. They just want to make their shit interconnected. I need phosphor, plorts, and deep brine. So I need 15 phosphor and...
Jess said, I can forgive most of what Marvel did in the past few years, but what they have done to Hulk with no payoff since Endgame has kind of ruined the character. If they lead up to a Maestro film, or a World War Hulk or something, it'd be down for that, but making a Professor Hulk with no payoff really sucks for the character, but I also blame Universal Pictures for that.
I also think that happened way too soon.
Oh, yeah,
like,
no.
I think it was too soon for a Professor Hulk to be happening.
Like, y'all know more about that than I do, so I will bow to y'all.
Not me,
but, like,
because, like, when it comes to really digging into this stuff, you couldn't ask me shit.
well, because, like, I like to say the Spider-Man movie rights and related characters are owned by Sony, not Disney. I double check. All right. Were the Venom
That's
sequels
correct.
any good?
Or what now?
Were the Venom sequels any good? Because I actually really loved the first Venom movie.
I think Last Dance, I feel like, was pretty fucking good.
Because,
I
like,
wish they didn't do my girl dirty. Without spoiling anything, there was a girl that got to shine like near the end of the movie, and I was just like, why?
Because, yeah, I've only seen the first one. I own a physical copy of the first one because I fucking love that movie. But I've never gotten to see the two sequels. I just remember the first one getting a lot of flack, and then I went and saw it in theaters, and I'm just like, what's wrong with this?
I've never watched, but I know that they hinted at Tom Holland's Spider-Man as a end credits scene, and it never paid out.
Yeah.
Yeah, because, what was it? For me, the first, what is it? The first Venom movie. And I think it was just because everybody's standards were set for, like, MCU type stuff. But, like, I really liked Venom just because of the fact that, like, it didn't try to be fancy. It didn't try to, like, be super crazy or, like, tie into 1.5 billion things. It was just, you know, what's his name? Tom Hardy? Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just Tom Hardy looking like shit, like he's about to drop over and die for, like, the entire movie, which I was fine with because he was fucking rocking it. And, like, really cool-ass Venom stuff going on. Like, they leaned super hard into, like, all the crazy stuff you could do with the Venom symbiote cinematically. Like, there is... All right. Without, like, going super spoiler or anything... I mean, I know the movie's, like, old as shit, but it's one of those things of, like, I want to... Because I know you haven't seen it, Jess, I want to show you Venom now. But...
Jess said, well...
Fuck.
I have seen the first, but not the second or third.
Okay.
Third.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen the second or third.
I felt like
so.
that was the case. That's the reason why I just said it without spoiling it.
Yeah. Okay, well, in that case, the fucking motorcycle scene in the first one. Like, all the shit they did in the motorcycle scene in the first Venom film was so fucking good. Send you a Twink Death link, but he still has Twink energy. What? You've piqued my interest and my curiosity and trepidation all at the same time. I hope you know this.
Oh God. Chat, I'm trying to make sure she gets sleep at night. Why are you doing this?
I fuck with this. I weirdly fuck with this. I'm sending it to you, Jab, and I'm sending it to you, Jess, so y'all know what I'm. He also has Doom Guy art. Yeah. That pose on the right, though, this is a twink who has turned into a twunk. No sleep, only twink. But yeah, no, I fuck with that. Really fucking hard, Riki. But yeah, no, the motorcycle scene in the first Venom film was what kind of solidified it as a just fun, kick-ass film for me. And honestly, for me, that's all it had to be.
Jess said, he's the type to bridle carry you when it's nice and then throw you over the shoulder cause you complain too much.
Yep.
So what Jinx would do.
Yeah. Listen, throwing someone over your shoulder like a sack of rice is great. Okay. But yeah, no. I don't know, like I and part of me does wonder sometimes, like, did I lose my interest in Marvel films just because they killed off, you know, Tony Stark? Cause like, I mean, like, he's my favorite superhero of all time, and it was awesome getting to see him, you know, in Marvel films and stuff, and like, Robert Downey Jr. made that fucking role, but like, you know, and I'd like to also make it clear, I wasn't upset when they killed him off. Like, to me, it's like, that's a really fucking great way to send him off, you know? Yeah. Using all of the fucking Infinity Stones to body Thanos and his entire army. Like, that's how you go out as a fucking Chad, you know? And then they had Cap get... Yeah, no. Also, the fucking send-off to Cap was great. I think...
said, I would say no with an asterisk. Depending on what they do with Doom, it can go either way.
Right.
Yeah.
But I think for me, like, one of the big things is just, Oh, Riki, I actually really like that. Sorry, Riki sent me, like, some other art. But, no, like, I hear I hear cat, I can hear, eat the chicken. Yeah! I need that other chicken. Damn it, you ate it, you fat fuck. No, with those cat slimes, you can, like, feed them, and they'll give you money whenever you feed them, and you can sometimes feed them multiple times. But the hen that I needed got eaten, so fuck. Okay, I need specific stuff here. I need radiant ore. But yeah, I like to think that, like, oh no, off the cliff with you. I don't think that it was just them, like, you know, finishing up with Iron Man. But at the same time, for me, I feel like it lost, like, something to look forward to in the MCU for me. And again,
I'm gonna be honest, like, when it came to, like, the whole, like, if we have to question, did we really, like, lose interest because of Tony Stark dying? I don't think it's that, because if anyone felt as similar as I do, there was a point where it started feeling like this is dragging on for far too long.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because, like...
And if you felt that, then it's definitely not the Tony Stark thing.
Yeah, because, like, I didn't watch any of the Ant-Man movies after the first one. I think I saw Thor Ragnarok. I didn't watch Love and Thunder. I don't know. There's just a swath of them I haven't... Like, because, like, there was a time when it was like, oh, Marvel films. I need to make sure I'm watching the latest ones because, like, you know, I got to keep up to
Jess
date on what's
said,
going on.
You're not missing out.
Yeah. I will say I do feel like I missed out because I didn't watch Black Panther because I heard that was good.
Yeah.
Now speaking of
Give
Black,
it to Chris Evans. He wanted out and he retired from the character.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give him big points for that.
Oh yeah.
He played a character and was done with it. Robert Downey coming back in another form aft. His death feels like betrayal after being paid.
Yeah.
Checks notes. That much fucking money.
For me, the betrayal will, I don't know, like I'm waiting to gauge it because it depends on how involved like Stark is, right? Like if this is just a way to somehow get a Tony Stark back in, then I'm gonna be like, all right, I've lost respect points. But if he's just like legit leaning hard into being Doom, then fucking yeah, let's do it. It just needs to be a different character to me.
Yeah, it could be an opportunity of him pulling the evil card, because the selfish evil. Like, could you really say Doom is evil? Because like I don't know all of the things that he's done, but I know he's more like treading a fine line where he's just like, yeah, I'll help, but because I want to, not because like I'm actually trying to be a hero.
He's peak means justify the end.
Right.
Jess can speak more on Doom than I can. But he's definitely one of those. Why can't I find ore? God damn it. Sorry, I'm looking for one specific resource right now, and I cannot seem to find it for the life of me. Like, what is it? He's done like crazy, like, I almost want to say horrendous stuff, but also it's like he did it. He does it for the best, like the good of Latveria.
Right.
But he infringes on a lot of what people would consider like base rights, but not in a way that is like, not in a way that Latverians would see as evil. You can just be playing Doom with no relationship and it's just covered in makeup with his British accent or something. That too!
Because like hasn't most of Robert Downey Jr.'s like roles legitimately just been like him playing a type of hero to some degree? Now has he ever played anything evil?
Oh, here we go. Did
TTS.
okay. Jess said, if they bring back Tony Stark as another character and it works, I'm down for that. As long as it's the same Tony Stark. Oh, wait. I'm down for that as long as it's the same Tony Stark we had. In regards to Doom, as long as that fucking mask stays on Robert's face, I don't care. Doom has one thing, and it's his mask. And all of the previous Fantastic Four films did Doom in the worst way possible because it got to God let Robert play the character as the way he was made to be played. Doom is a fair leader for his country. Doom just sucks at foreign politics. Yes. Agreed on all points. Doom does not, like, all incarnations of Doom need to have the mask just stay bolted to their fucking face. Like, he doesn't need to show his face ever. And if they go that route, fuck yes. But also, yes, Doom is not good at foreign affairs. There was one thing that, like, Jess and I were watching that was, like, Doom, like, using magic and stuff. But, like... oh, what was it? He was basically doing some crazy magical stuff. But using the people of Latveria as a battery. And then it got, like, revealed, and it's like, you're using your own people as, you know... also, Chambers of Roleplay, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the lab. Newest test subject. Hope you enjoy your stay. I'm sure he was bullied in a weird... he was a bully in weird science.
Jess said, it's fused to his fucking flesh. He put the fucking mask on while it was still hot.
Yep. He's fucked up looking.
I don't know why they're trying to make it seem like, yeah, he could just take it off. It's like, no, that's not how that works.
Yeah, I know. He does not need to be able to take the stupid mask off. Jinx, thoughts on Superior Iron Man? Fun, actually. Like...
It's a fun idea, but, like, the god complex is what turns me off of it.
Okay.
I think it's boring.
I think there is a ton of potential in the idea of Superior Iron Man. I don't think that they properly let it live up to its potential. Haven't read comics in, like, over 10 years. I am not actually a regular comic reader. I will dip in, see what's going on, and sort of, moisten my toesies a bit in the comic world. But, I don't go out of my way to read them, though.
Same.
How the fuck do I... Oh, wait, hold on. Do I go this way? No, I don't. Ugh. It got too expensive and too much room was needed. I can understand that. Here we go.
Sure, Tony Stark being evil is one thing, but at the same time, the storyline with Daredevil is such a look how fucking evil I am, fuck you.
Mm-hmm. Isn't that where he like, gives him vision back for a short bit and, like... is basically just, like, a dick to him with that? Just like, oh, look, I can give you your vision back, fuck you. Isn't that what that just amounts to, or am I ill-informed with that?
Wasn't he just a whole-ass dick to Cap?
Like, I don't know. To me... I think the god...
And Daredevil is like, haha, I don't like this, so I'm gonna include myself in this.
That doesn't make any sense. Why would he do that?
Isn't Tony Stark always low-key evil? No, I wouldn't say he's always low-key.
No, he's egotistical.
Yeah, he's egotistical. Yeah. They wrote him as a character that, like, is crazy flawed. Like... They didn't want to write a character that's like, you know, another golden good boy. They were like, hey, what if we just write a character that, like, dude's got fucking issues, you know? And so every iteration of Tony Stark has had some, like, struggle that he puts up with and, like, something that makes him, like, kind of like, okay, he's kind of annoying the piss out of me right now sort of stuff, you know?
I mean, they really could have expanded on Demon in a Bottle in the second movie, but the second movie is really weak for other reasons.
Hard agree, yeah. Like,
I find it funny that there are some people that want to be like Tony Stark. Like, you would never think that if you read, like, a comic that had to do with, like, She-Hulk and Tony, that she would literally ask the question, Tony, how do I get to live a life like what you're living? Like, you get to sleep around, you're a player. I do it and I'm a skank. And it's just like, She-Hulk, no, honey.
Isn't it, he always causes... So, okay. Tony in the Marvel Cinematic Universe causes issues because they don't want to let anyone else do anything. Ultron was not created by Tony Stark in the normal continuity. Yeah. Ultron was created by Pym, was it? Ant-Man?
Hank Pym, yeah.
Yeah. So Pym created the original Ultron. But the thing is, they didn't want to have to write Pym in as like, oh, well, we gotta, like, make him more of a character. Fuck it, we already have a genius billionaire sitting right there. Let's just make Tony Stark do it. And that's why it feels like Tony Stark is always fucking up and, like, ruining things, because they write him to do that, because he's the only one they want to invest in narratively. So they basically say like, "Oh, Hank, your whole like thing where you made Ultron, yeah, fuck you. Tony did it now, man."
Mm.
And keep in mind, I am a Tony Stark fan. I love Tony Stark, but he does not need to be the one who made Ultron.
It's funny that originally he's not the one that made Ultron, but like they do give him a lot of dialogue between him and Ultron. Like they just go banter for banter a lot.
Oh well, Tony Stark can't shut the fuck up. That's one of the reasons I
True.
like him so much. He runs his mouth all the time. Any iteration of Tony Stark runs his fucking mouth, and I love it.
And you can't say Tony doesn't know right from wrong, because like there have been times where like some characters are getting done wrong, where they're like trying to defend their cases, and Tony's just like, I actually believe you.
Yeah. Tony is a character who is written most of the time as came from a morally gray background and slowly learned to be a hero.
Yeah.
And fucked up a lot along the way, realistically.
And that's generally how it should go. Like you fuck up along the way, but then you start figuring shit out.
That's why I like him so much. Like, he's not perfect, and like you don't have to like write in his fuck ups as like some massive like failing of like, oh, a supervillain level threat had to be involved for him to fuck up. It's just like, no, he just started drinking a bit too much.
Yeah.
Like,
And
I don't know.
you can overdo it, because like there is the case of Miss Marvel. Like legitimately, I understand that there are people out there that, yeah, they will make mistakes, and yeah, there are some that gain an addiction to alcoholism or drugs or something like that. But there comes a point where you're just kind of overdoing it after a while, because like there needs to become a point with Captain Marvel where it's just like, you know, now that I'm in this superhero gig, maybe I should stop drinking. But she's just like, nah, I'm gonna keep doing it. And I'm tired of like having my sins thrown against me. And it's just like, well, maybe if you fix your shit.
May have been different if Ant-Man came out when it was supposed to be with Edgar Wright. Maybe. But like, I mean, at the end of the day, we just didn't get what we were, you know, what originally should have been narratively. Like that's just the long and the short of it. Are we talking films or comics? Little of mix. We're talking a little of both at this point.
Jess said, yes.
Yeah, exactly. No, like for me, I like redesign of Invisible Woman, Malice, and Marvel Rivals over the 1961 design. Okay.
You know, I always wondered about like the Fantastic Four and generally like what happens with them a lot. And then when I did some research, they are terrible parents for how eager they were trying to be.
Oh yeah. No, for me, like, and all right. And the thing I like about Tony, especially like the way that Tony was originally like written and everything, dude, like his alcoholism, right? That wasn't just like a, oh, it's resolved type thing for him. Like, Demon in a Bottle, I have the hardcover of that entire story arc. And I will go back and reread it every now and then just because, like, I like it. You know, like I said, I'm a big Iron Man fan. Fucking love him. But, like, I like how that arc ends, not with him being like, haha, I've sworn off alcohol forever, yay! Like, the entire arc ends with him, like, walking up, almost making a drink, and then being like, okay, I'm not having a drink right now. And then, like, talking about how he's gonna have to, like, rely on his, like, friends and family to kind of, like, help him out and keep him accountable and shit, you know? It made him feel like a fucking person, and I love that. So is your other friend talking about Captain Marvel in films or comics? I'm talking about the...
like in comics, because I didn't see the film.
The film was okay. I had fun watching it, but the film was okay.
Fair.
It wasn't... It wasn't a masterpiece of filmmaking, but it was okay. In comics, she had a pretty rough time, says Chambers of Roleplay.
Fair, but however, like there needs to be some recognition of self-reflection where you have to be like, okay, I'm a hero now. Things have got to change, and I need to do better. Like it shouldn't just always be like, this shit is insane. It's tough, and I could really go for a drink, even though that could lead to some horrible repercussions if the right moment happens. But
Producing twice as fast. Will grow to healthy hens and roosters twice as fast. So I can either get more or have them grow faster.
Jess said, I have several comments about Captain Marvel, both in movies and comics. And none of it is positive LMAO.
Alright, sleep well, Oni Siege.
Now, if we want to talk about a character that flip-flops a lot, like fucking when I found out about how crazy Mystique goes and shit, I'm just like, she just can't pick a side, can she?
Oh no. I think Rogue stole her powers and personality. Oh, talking about Miss Marvel. Or Captain Marvel, sorry. There we go. 692. That should be enough to get the Vitamizer, I think. Or did I get the Vitamizer or did I get the... I don't remember what I got. Fuck. Yeah, there we go. I got another one. Okay, I gotta get chickens.
Chimkin.
Obtain chimkin. But yeah, I don't know. And it's one of those things like, God, when it comes to even just Marvel heroes, like, I feel like with the sheer variety of everything that is out there for them, you could talk for 3 or 4 streams nonstop on it. Like,
Oh, definitely.
like I just have the realization of like I haven't been doing any like commentary on the gameplay I've been doing just because like I mean first of all it's Slime Rancher, it's pretty brainless, but also the fact that like we're having such an in-depth conversation with this where it's just like, all right, let's just fucking talk. I need more of this. Let's go.
Jess said, and it all comes back to Endgame should have been the stopping point, and they could have done XYZ better.
Preach. Like, yeah, they did not need to go beyond Endgame, cinematically at least. Just like I said, pull a Transformers, pull a Batman movie thing, just be like, cool, we're done, time to do a reboot. Explore another continuity. Also, I need a Batman Beyond movie still. I know it's not Marvel, but yeah. I feel that just needs to be said. I need a fucking Batman Beyond movie. Batman Beyond was so fucking peak. It does not get talked about enough today. Me over here probably like and you know it probably doesn't get talked about enough in my circles just because I don't like listen to people talk about it. So Batman Beyond could get talked about a fuck ton, man. I wouldn't fucking know.
Also, I do want to say, you could tell that some of those writers were checked out because, like, when they started messing with the whole time theory and everything like that, they left a lot of big loopholes. Like, well, not loopholes, but plot holes, because it was just like, literally said, oh, if you take the Infinity Stones out of this particular universe and everything like that, the universe gets erased. That's it. And so it's just like, okay, understandable. But then there are 2 things wrong with that. One, that means our universe that we were currently in should have been erased because Thanos did it not long after he like got to succeed. Like,
well, no, it wasn't that it would be erased. It was if the Infinity Stones were taken out, then that universe continues on without its Infinity Stones, meaning that all the points where the Infinity Stones would have been needed, they won't be there, and it causes bad shit in the universe.
I thought legitimately they said, like, hey, if you take them out of there, that universe either gets erased or it gets slowly, like, it slowly disappears.
No.
Like,
they, at least, I'm just remembering what the Ancient One said to Hulk.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She said that to him, and I was just
Yeah,
like,
no, she said
huh.
that, she said that, like, hey, if you take this out of our universe, you're dooming our universe because we won't have them when we need them. And so it's like, okay, and that was the whole, like, hey, bring them back when you're done. Because unless you do, we're kind of fucked here. You're dooming a universe to save yours. And not just dooming a universe, but you're dooming multiple universes because you're taking multiple Infinity Stones.
Huh. I probably misheard what you had said. I'll double check it later, but right now, like, I'm just chilling.
Yeah. I don't know. That was one of those scenes that, like, I went back and, like, rewatched a few times after because I was like, I always love when I don't know, the Ancient One is a character I always loved. She's just fun.
I find it funny that so many people underestimate her too. And then she's just like, okay, but what if I just push your soul out of your body?
Yeah,
And they're like,
yeah. Yeah, like, I love that. It's like, look, lady, I don't have time to, and then she just, like, pushes Hulk's soul out. It's like, all right, let's talk.
Jess said,
You know
here's
what?
another hot take.
Ooh, what you got? Hit me with it. Look at them go. They're so cute. Eat your food. It's right there. Don't be upset. Need to afford a plort collector. And money. That should be enough for a collector.
The Lowly series is fun, but the entirety of the TV are also makes the MCU more convoluted than it needs to be. Loki, whatever.
Yeah, no, I figured that's what you meant. No, I agree. I need to watch Loki, but at this point I know Loki's, like, whole connection with the TVA. The idea of the TVA is neat. However, I don't know. They were fun in Deadpool, and that was that's all I know. They were fun in Deadpool because it was great watching Deadpool make them uncomfy.
It
Oh,
was
that
gonna
was
play
hilarious.
in with Kang, but stuff happened.
Ah, gotcha. And I think I liked it in Deadpool so much just because, like, from what I've seen of Loki, the TVA is played up as like, ah, yes, we're the good guys trying to hold things together. But then, like, Deadpool's just like, hey, this is the scummy branch. This is the scummy franchise you're dealing with right now. I just want a good Doctor Doom. So do we. So
Yeah.
do we.
As mentioned.
Okay, sleep until morning. Okay.
That mask better be fused to that fucking face, and or if it comes off and Robert Downey doesn't have the most fucked up face in the world, him gonna be upset.
Yep.
In all fairness, yeah.
It does not need to look like Robert Downey Jr. underneath it. Who's the robotic? Yeah, that's Jess. Jess is mute, so we've got a TTS in that she can use to talk. That's what the little light up exclamation point is.
Yeah, don't be mean, chat. We'll punch you.
Gay stuff.
Super gay stuff.
It's gay time.
Logged in. I've read this before. Okay, let's fucking go. It's gay time. It's always gay time. Welcome to the most homosexual stream on Twitch. I just got here. I didn't know. Oh, it's all fine. No.
No,
And
fine.
it's
We're just fucking
mostly
with you.
yeah. It can be a little bit of a confusing thing, which is why we like to clarify whenever possible.
Yeah, I'm not being rude. I'm just like, I'm fucking with you when I'm just like, don't be mean. We'll punch you.
Yeah. Chat is
Jess
always
is
welcome to
very
ask
capable-
questions.
Jess is very capable of defending herself, and she will be mean about it.
Okay, I need to make 2 of these. Workout break. God damn it. Okay, let me get back to the conservatory and we'll do a workout break.
Yeah, you know what time it is.
Gotta work my fat ass out. Let's go. Remember the cluster last year that was Concord? Mm-hmm. It's already been a year. Goddamn.
We don't have to talk about that.
Why? You don't want to talk about the sleeper hit? I can't finish that sentence.
We don't need to talk about that.
Fat ass? Oh yeah, no, you're new, so you probably haven't realized. Let me shimmy my way up to the front here. Let me just disappear here and then reappear here. What's up? How you doing? Yeah, a slight fat ass. It's fine. We support
Just a
fat
little
asses
bit,
here
you
with
know?
both hands.
With both hands.
Surprise!
Not one hand. Both.
My thighs flashbang. There we go. They usually stay like tucked down to the corner next to Jess, but you know. Anyway, but yeah, look, this is me. Woo! I'm the goofy slime girl with a fat ass and fat tail. Woo! Okay, put myself back in the corner. Boop. Flashbang deployed. Okay. All right. Let me see. I'm gonna feed these fuckers, and then we're gonna work my fat ass out. Let's go. Ineffective. They still coming. Listen, my ass is the one flashbang that you deploy, and it just attracts people. Also, is it slimy in there? It is slimy in there. Interesting. Okay. We have mutual friends. Sorry. Yeah, it's fine. Be nosy. Okay. For anyone who might be new and has never been here for a workout break from me before, it is 10, 10, and 10, 10 sit-ups, 10 push-ups, 10 squats. Not necessarily in that order. I like to start with the squats just because working out the glutes is nice. Flashbang was equivalent to a kid's birthday napkin. Oh my god. All right, let's go. So, squats first. We got 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 and 8 and 9 and 10. Sorry for the creaking. I'm moving the mic around so y'all can still hear me whenever I'm moving. And we got our sit-ups. That's gonna be 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6. What's this for? Somebody redeemed the workout break. Redeemed for my my points. Was I on 5 or 6? Ah, whatever. 6 and 7 and 8 and 9 and then oh, I hit my fucking head on my chair. Ow. Ow, fuck. 10.
Get it together, Jinx.
I'm trying. Hard to keep it together when you're made of goo.
True.
Okay. All right. Finally, we got push-ups. Oh, God. That's gonna be 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 7. Okay, come on. And 8 and 9 and 10. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. There we go. Put more flour into the slime to help firm them up. Workout redeem ending in a hospital. Thankfully, it hasn't ended in a hospital visit yet.
Thank God.
I'm usually pretty careful, but I didn't back my chair back as much as I usually do whenever I'm doing the push-ups and stuff. So I smacked my my head. I clacked my noggin a little bit. Oh my god. Whew, that was fun. Okay, I want to get one more thing done, and then we'll probably wrap the stream up, because we are at 4 hours and 16 minutes. I normally stream around 4 hours, so, you know, I don't want to overdo it. Also, it is almost midnight here, so I'm trying to maintain what the kids call a healthy sleep schedule. Get out of the fucking chicken coop!
No.
You little bastard.
Jess said, Leah.
What are you leering at me for? Okay, you got in there. You ate? Oh my god. Wait, no. Okay, good. The stone hand's still in here. I was like, did you just eat the one thing that I was about to find? Okay. Alright, we're good.
Liar.
What do you mean, liar? I don't play any instruments.
We went to bed at like 3 a.m.
Shut up!
last night.
Shut up!
Me and Blair didn't go to bed till about like 4 or 5 in the morning.
They don't need to know that, you know, you and I stay up for a few hours after stream. Okay.
Jenks, it was Sunday, don't count.
You know what? I like that. Okay, we have the collector. I need to find a rooster for these over here. Once I find a rooster, should be good. Should be good to go. I think I'm gonna head out on now. Thanks for... You are most welcome, Soup and Pie. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you. Just like I appreciate all of you wonderful test subjects hanging out with me while I derp around, play Slime Rancher, and we hyperfixate as a group on Marvel comics. Of course, it wasn't even just Marvel. It was also we were talking about DC as well. I was going off on how I need more Batman Beyond content. Oh, Chambers of Roleplay, thank you so much for subscribing. Appreciate you supporting the lab.
You know what will always be funny from, because like the people that didn't know DC at all, just sitting there just like, oh, Harley Quinn and Joker, I'd love to be that couple. I'm just like, no, you don't.
Also, Mezga, thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? What'd you get up to? And did you have a fun time doing it? Oh my god. Hope your stream was awesome. Worst pairing ever.
True.
Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy. OTP right there.
True. It's funny how that started off rocky, but they got better.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, that's because they talk to each other and they listen.
True.
You can't end the stream now. I know, right?
Said, imagine, if you will, talking.
Communication in a relationship? Also, Jazz, shut up. I know what you're saying. You said it, not us.
IDK what you're saying. What do you think him saying?
No,
Glare.
I know what you're saying. I'm not going to say it
Glare.
out loud.
Glare.
But yeah, Mezga, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate you being here. And yeah, if you have to raid and run, I understand. But if you feel like staying, getting comfy, definitely appreciate. But hope your stream was awesome. Picked up a lot of pink plorts there. All right, we got one roostro. That's good. Get in there and reproduce. Jess uses glare. It's not very effective. You'd be surprised. That shit gets effective.
Glare. With a stick.
Yeah, it's never just a glare. It's always glare with implement. Stream was great. Played Battlefield 6 with Lucy. Battlefield is back. Hell yeah. I've heard good things about it. Davina, I'm gonna...
Oh my god.
I'm gonna not comment on that. Also, I've been informed by my server that I'm not a MILF. I've been informed that I'm a cougar. Only negative is what EA decided to do for their anti-cheat system. Anti-cheat is always bullshit most of the time.
Yeah, pretty much.
You have to enable safe boot for Battlefield 6 to work. Oh, fuck that.
Why?
Ew. How old are you? Probably older than you.
That question to a woman.
I'm
How
old
dare
enough
you.
to be the mom of some of my test subjects. I'm old enough to be a mom, but I'm not a mom. How about that? In the 30s? Yeah. Well, I'm all right. You know what? I will say I'm in the 30s. How about that? But fuck it. It's come up a few times on stream. I'm 37.
Jess said, she's a hag chat.
I'm not a hag. Oh. You're in the 40s? Okay, gotcha.
Hags are in demand.
You know what? Fine. If hags are in demand, then, hell yeah, I'm a hag.
I like how Jinx changed her answer on that. I'm not a hag. Hags are in demand. Okay, I might be.
Listen, there is a difference between being called a hag as in like, oh, you're a hag, and being a hag is like, yo, we kind of fuck with hags here. Alright, I can't get rid of this fucking... Listen, I always just assume I am older than the majority of my chat.
Which usually ends up being true.
True! No, I mathed it out, and I realized that, with my chats being 18 plus, statistically, there are people who show up in my chat that I could have been a mom to. At my age. Though weirdly enough, if I... Can Jinx have... Or can Jellies have children? Yeah. We're compatible. There we go. But usually it's the test subjects having children. I'm redacted, so only a little younger than you, Jinx. I gotcha. Listen, I'm shameless about my age. I'm old enough to know better. How about that? What did I come out here for? Oh yeah, I wanted bat slimes. No such thing as knowing. Listen, knowing better does not mean you always do better, okay? You can know better and still just deliberately say, yeah, fuck that. I'm gonna have fun. Lord knows I do.
Lord
God.
knows I'd smash.
Anytime I like start a sentence with Lord knows, I have to fight my old Southern accent. Because it's just like, Lord knows that'd happen.
Lord knows.
Lord knows I'd smash. God, how would that sound if I dropped it down to the fucking sexy voice? Hold on. Lord knows I'd smash.
Me looking at Maury. I mean, what?
When you talk, we would smell biscuits. What?
Huh?
Oh. Oh, with a southern voice. Okay. I mean, listen, chat, if you want, I can just go ahead and drop the entire pretense that I'm anything but southern, all right? Just go full, like, you know, southern voice slime the entire time. Oh, fuck. I need water. I'm realizing I'm running around without water. There we go. All right, I think the cave entrance is up there. Yeah, jetpack! Yeah, I was about to say. Being from the UK, biscuits. Yeah, true. You don't exactly put gravy on your biscuits now, do you? God, sausage gravy and biscuits would be amazing right now.
Oh, biscuits.
I could probably make some for breakfast. Oh, we don't have any sausage. Damn. I
Sure you
could
do.
get.
Look down.
I could probably get some sausage. Now I'm like trying to figure out like, okay, but like, how can I get some sausage gravy together so I can make some sausage gravy and biscuits? Because that would actually fuck severely for breakfast tomorrow. I'm trying this new thing where I remember to eat breakfast. That's a biggie. In fact, I created Sunset, Sarsaparilla, Southern Deathclaw. Mommy will speak how much I like Southern Girl. Okay. Some of that Sunset Sarsaparilla. Had my first American-style biscuit last Thursday. Okay. What'd you think of it? I know it's definitely not like the UK biscuits, but, well, I guess depending on where you got it from, it could be... Because, like, alright, fresh biscuits that are nice and buttery and, like, just soft and warm are just so fucking peak. Went to Popeyes? Okay. Now, did you have that with or without a drink?
This is true.
Because if you tell me you had it without a drink, I'll know you're a liar.
You're a fucking liar.
I like your ass. You're lying, Morgan. With the Dr. Pepper's here? Okay. You know, those things are bat slime. Yeah, that's what I wanted. That's what I was looking for. That's what I've been looking for this whole time. Batty slime. They're so cute. Had it with some fried chicken? Hell yeah. Listen, fried chicken, biscuit, and some Dr. Pepper sounds absolutely wonderful, honestly. Oh, what are these? Pomegranates. I'm stealing these. Rich in minerals. Well, I guess we'll have to set up to have bat slimes next. Ow.
Oh shit, dude.
But yeah, no, I love me some fried chicken. Oh, cat. Oh, hello. Hello. Oh, you're so fat. I want to hug you. Oh, my God. Oh, look at you. Look at you. I love tabby slimes.
Jess said, "This is what the left wants, chat."
Yep.
Fat cats.
Yeah, look at it. I want to just like flop on it and hug it. Oh.
And a girly who wants to hug them.
Oh, you're so fucking cute. Okay. All right.
Kinda gay, actually.
Really gay, actually. I will own up to that being gay. I learned it by watching you, Jess. I learned it by watching you. Anyway, I think that's where we're gonna go ahead and end it off. We're all gay sometimes. Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Yeah, I am only gay sometimes, chat. I'm only gay sometimes. It's not an all the time thing for me. Okay, I am gay in sporadic spurts. I don't make a habit of being gay. I am very
How long is she gonna keep lying, Chad? I'm
selectively
wondering.
gay.
If
I'm wondering
spurts
how
are a
long she's gonna keep
24-hour event.
7 days a week, baby. All right. I think that's gonna be where we're gonna end the stream off. Yeah, that's probably gonna be good. I am probably gonna like work on the ranch a little bit. 365 days, you goddamn know it. All right, so we're gonna end the slime. We're gonna end the stream off there. Fuck me, I am actually I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. So let me see who is up and streaming that I can raid all you wonderful viewers over to. You know, we could raid Grimmy.
This is true.
I think I'm gonna raid Grimmy. So I'm gonna throw y'all over at huh?
I was just saying, yay!
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna raid y'all over to a friend of mine, BB Grimmy. Funny little moth dude. Says out of pocket stuff, but you know, just really fun. Looks like he's playing some Darkwood, so that should be neato. So let me get that raid started. Jess and Jeff, thank y'all so much for being here tonight. I had a blast.
Thank you for having me.
And chat, thank y'all for hanging out with me as well, whether you've been here from the beginning or you're just tuning in. I appreciate you, and if you like what you see, a follow does go a long way in helping the channel grow. And also, if you really like what you see and you want to get involved, I do have a Twitter and a Discord, as the Nightbot has been advertising all stream. You know, it's mostly shit posting, but we like to have a good time there. Lots of discussions happen, and sometimes some gaming, and we might even be starting to do movie nights, which could be kind of fun. But for now, I hope all of you have an absolutely wonderful day, morning, noon, or night, depending on where you are. And never forget, chat, I love your faces. Good night, everyone!
Good night.
Jess said, that bit slipped out my bad.
What bit?
This is what the left wants.